I just really wanna dance with my Glock out. If she bad, fuck around and pull my cock out. I mean, goddamn, shawty, what else could I brag about? I pay no mind to the beat, but I'm a cash cow. Okay, now wait a minute, wait a goddamn minute. I Cupid shuffle till the fucking magazine is finished. I think you niggas need to recognize I'm gon' replenish. I got that phone 5 spinning, but the 9 is timid. Okay, gotta break it out of shell. Give these niggas hell. Only time I'm dancing when these bands stack themselves. Get it by myself, or get it with some help. Passive on the mic is like a classic on the shelf. I fucking dance, hit my step, left, yeah, right foot, click, clack, booming out the barrel, coming for my spot, you should stop, this is not a Smith & Wesson, it's like...
Yeah.
Welcome, everybody.
You know it's going to be a good show when it starts out with a sigh.
Is it?
Always.
All right. We're gathered here today to... the hell is this? Listen to some tracks submitted by the Discord. Welcome. I am Paradise. I'm here with Nikki and D Bird F.
The Birdif.
Oh shit, I'm Urban Token. How long have I been Urban Token? Was I
About
this?
3 weeks now.
Oh shit. I don't know what I just said.
Oh, you take over the hosting duties. Go ahead.
No, I was trying to click my name. I'm sorry. Totally wrong part.
Feel free. I will gladly sit this one out.
No, but welcome to the Wednesday Review Show, where we give honest, semi-honest feedback. And
Somewhat honest.
Somewhat honest. And somewhat subjective. But it's feedback, so whatever. Be glad you're getting it. Be thankful that we're being honest.
Also, you know, it's going to be a good show if we start off fighting with everyone and no one at once.
Love you
Fuck
guys.
them.
Hey, that's what we're here for.
That's right.
What is this?
And to spread love.
Yeah, sure. All right. How's everybody's week been?
Dude, I'm chilling, man. Got some good news, got some bad news, and this highlights the disparity of life, you know? Makes it worth living. You never know what you're going to get.
All right. Well, we're starting off with Forrest Gumpisms.
That movie is one of the all-time dog shit overrated movies, by the way.
Why is it overrated?
Because it's fucking garbage. Everyone loves it because of nostalgia, and really all that movie is nostalgia. It's like, hey, here are important cultural Americana moments. Now let's just see some idiot bumbling through them. That's movie over. Oh yeah, and AIDS. Movie over.
Is that how Jenny died?
Yeah, she got AIDS because she was just too slutty.
It's not a bad way to go out.
She died doing what she loved.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about. All right. Well, we got people filing in. Welcome all the producers. I guess fuck you rappers. You guys don't show up anymore. Don't care for you guys. Might just turn this into a producer-only show. Just listen to beats for 2-3 hours.
Wouldn't that be like kind of dope where we're just like, all right, all the producers submit the shit, the one we like the most, we will pool all our collective resources and do a song over it.
Let's do it.
I don't think so. Nah.
No.
Nah. We would never agree on a beat.
This is
The
true.
one that gets the best rating.
Yeah.
No, I'll just keep track of the ratings the whole show, and then it'll be like, this was the beat.
Yeah, and then we'll be in conflict when you and Bird gave a beat a 9 and I gave it a 4. And then I have to do a stupid verse over a 4 beat.
You know, I feel like we're more aligned than not. At very least, we like our Southern booty bangers.
That's true. All right.
I'm down for a Southern booty banger.
Glock out.
I love it.
Nothing wrong with a booty you can bang. All right. What's up, Cody Nash, what's up? P Cash, Dog Tags, Gray Wolf, Joe Boston, JT, C, all the usuals, and some new faces, some old faces who just don't hang with us anymore. P Cash. But that's okay. We're glad you're here.
We
We're
got
ready to rock.
JM and Pick again.
No, he came over to Twitch.
Oh, now he's in Twitch. I'm not in Twitch yet. Damn it.
Well, get with the program. All
You
right.
realize we do this every week at the same time.
Every time.
Every time.
C190D, what's up? All right, we're about to get this rocking and rolling. If you're new here, what we usually do first is we go through all the subscribers. So anybody who's subscribed to us on Twitch or a member on YouTube, shout out to the one YouTube member, Hayden X. And then we give them a rating 1 through 10, some peaceful, calm, melodic feedback. And then we go back and we do the poor people who aren't subscribers, and we give them quick 1 through 10 and some hateful comments. So if you're used to other review shows where they pat you on the back and stroke your junk, it's not going to happen here. We're just going to give you honest, immediate reaction based on whatever we hear. Any questions?
But what if the reviewers don't like my song, but I know it's really, really good and they're wrong? What then?
Tell us about it in the chat, and then we'll laugh about it all together. We'll make fun of you some more, and then submit another one next week.
Okay, one last question. Now,
Yeah.
if I know that they're wrong and they're just old and stupid and wrong, what's the best way to ensure that I get a better rating next time?
Do better.
Got it. There you hear it. Do better.
Do better. I mean, if you think we're wrong, we're just, 3 people on the internet. So that happens. We could be wrong. We're probably most likely not even going to agree with each other. Sometimes we do. Usually we don't.
Sometimes I don't even agree with myself. So it is what it is.
True.
I didn't say all that. That's Nikki's opinion. I agree with myself.
And I, on the other hand, will not allow any room for doubt that I am wrong ever. So universal truth, only thing that comes out of my mouth.
Very, very different.
And look, if you're not like, I don't know, Drake or Kendrick Lamar, you're not getting a 10 from me. Hope for something between a 6 and an 8, and go beat off in the corner if I give you a 9.
A 6 is still good. You're on the upper side.
A 6
Our
is
scales are wildly different.
you do an adequate. It's like your performance review at work. Job is adequate, meets expectations.
Yeah.
I
A
get
6 is
exceeds
you met
every time.
you met
Sucker.
expectations. I was pleased. There's some
You
things that
did
you
the thing. You did the thing. Good job,
Yeah.
kid.
6
It's
to
like-
me is a D. That's a fucking diggity D.
Some ladies
You
love
passed
D.
me.
Some do.
Some guys
Some
like
don't. Some do, some don't.
D. All right. Ray Stans is getting agitated at the first person in the queue
You
tonight. So,
triggered our audience the first 5 minutes of the show.
yes. So we'll go ahead and get started because Ray's getting a little upset as Joe Boston's staring into his soul right now.
We really do got to get him A, better hats, but B, better backgrounds.
What's wrong with that?
I
hat?
mean, it's his picture on BandLab. He can change the background at any time. Anytime
What's
he
wrong?
downloads, he can change the photo.
What's wrong with
I
that? hat?
I just feel like it really highlights the deadness in his eyes. It just really is like, all right, I'm wearing this hat to distract from the fact that there is no joy coming through these peepers.
I feel like that's a redeeming quality. There's nothing better than staring at somebody lifelessly into their soul while they squirm and wriggle in front of you.
You are a fucking lifeless, squirm-inducing fuck, aren't you?
Yeah.
You're doing it now.
All right. First up in the queue, none other than Boston representative himself, Joe.
Joey
That's all I got. He says this is an old reggaeton beat. Wanted to go a different element, go to the clubs back in the day, hear Daddy Yankee, Don Omar. What the hell? Hopefully keeps y'all dancing and shit. Jesus Christ. That how we're starting out, Joe Boston? All right. Well, I don't see any of the Puerto Ricans from the Discord. Well, wait, the Broken Twins might show up. I think they put something in the queue. Broken Twins might show up. We'll see what happens, Joe.
Put up the bat signal for the Broken Twins.
Or Paoli. I don't know. All right. We're starting off with some reggaeton. Hopefully everybody starts dancing and we all rejoice together and give this 7. Here's Joe Boston reggaeton beat by Joe Boston. Name. Halfway through.
Too many layers.
More layers. Yay, they're the Broken Twins. I knew they'd be here. Got this reggaeton beat just for y'all. This show is
Bat signal work.
Yeah. This show is brought to you by Joseph Boston.
Simeon, what's cracking, playa? Welcome to the stream.
All right. Yeah, that was Joe Boston, reggaeton beat by Joe Boston. I can't say that sentence without cracking up. Joe Boston, first and foremost, please come up with better names for your beats. Something, just one word, 2 words, something.
Like Chinese style beat or Japanese style beat.
Stay away from racial names, possibly, hopefully. I guess reggaeton is okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a style. All right.
Anglo-Saxon type beat.
All right. Who wants to go first?
Me. I do. Question. How many layers can one put in one song? Answer, we'll find out on next time Reggaeton Beat. Here's it wasn't bad. There were parts of this that were like I could see what you were going for. I think the constant dun 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 dun, like the 1 2 3 4 progression over and over, really got super tiring. And then the honks in the background, the honk honk, that also didn't add to it. I think that I think the biggest part for you, Joe, is learning, selective silence, right? When too much is too much, right? We've talked about it before of like you're just adding too much shit on there. And I get it. You're just like putting in a sample and then, oh, what else could go with this, right? But sometimes less is more. And I think especially in that middle part, as it started to transition, it got just overwhelming with all the different sounds that was going on. And the drums felt a little offbeat to what sounds were going on. That was the other thing I noticed for this one. I think there could be some rearranging, and I think there is something salvageable here. But again, I think the main driver melodies should not be so repetitive. I'll give it a 4.
A 4. Wow. Nikki, you want me to go first? Or you want to go first?
You can go first.
All right. Joe Boston. I don't think this was bad. I think the timing was off quite often throughout. Like I was waiting for it to drop in the beginning and you just kept extending out the intro and it was annoying as shit. And then like even when you got through the verse and then you got to the hook again, the timing just seemed like half a bar off. And it makes me wonder, when you're arranging this, are you counting the bar? Like, what are you doing? Are you just, I don't know. I don't know what you're doing, but I don't think it lines up timing wise to how people would actually perform unless you just have some sort of abstract hook and verse already in your mind, in which case I would say put some vocals on it so that maybe we can hear what your thoughts are. Because a lot of, when producers are shopping beats around, sometimes it helps to like show the artist what you're actually envisioning and like have somebody make a hook for it, or put like a bridge towards the end of the verse so that somebody can kind of see what the structure of the beat actually is. I feel like the biggest problem with this beat for me is the structure feels off. And I think if it was condensed and it just felt like tighter in each section, it would transition a lot smoother, everything else aside. So I think that's the biggest flaw I find with this. I think overall the sound is pretty good, better than some of the other stuff you've had for the last month. So I'll give this a 6.5. I think it's on the higher side of the Joe Boston beat catalog, despite having a horrible name. So 6.5 for me.
Yeah, you need to just pick a random object in your room and name the beat after it. Like, seriously, Tissue Box by Joe Boston. Like, anything's better.
Black forearm dildo type beat.
Is that what's in your room? Is that what's in your room right now? I didn't come over.
Ask him, yeah.
You need to come over, excuse me?
Just kidding. Anyways,
like dildo, sign me up.
I agree with everything that everybody's kind of saying here, except for just recently. But, I feel like I wrote down too. I do feel like there's a better segue to be had between the changes. Like I really liked how the beginning of it was, and then he kind of lost me a little bit. I wish that there would have been a change that was a little bit more subtle, subtle, a little bit more subtle. When the second time around that you brought that sample, like that vocal, kind of right before you actually brought in the change with the percussion and stuff in it, and made it like that real reggaeton feeling. I feel like your drums and everything was a little bit too high. You had a lot going on, and for how much variation you had and the different shit going on, I feel like there wasn't very much in the beat. And I agree with the structure, and that's something that's super big. Like when I am looking for a beat, like the ones on YouTube that actually have the structure, like if it's not something that's easily like sussed out, like if they actually have the structure on YouTube, you know, where it's like intro and there's different points in it, like those are the beats that I lean to too. So keep that in mind with that too. If you could figure out how to do that on YouTube, if you do have a structure that kind of is against normal grains, but just so we can understand it better, or bring it to us with something else on it so we can understand it. I agree with Dice at a 6.5. I think that it's one of your better beats, but it still needs a lot of work.
Cool. All right. A shout out to Grey Wolf with the tip. So we will get you in the priority queue.
Grey Wolf, your tip has unlocked the next level of debirdism. Cheers, brother. Thank you for the tip.
It sounded really dirty.
What is the next level of debirdism?
That high life, baby.
Oh, where's your mountain?
WCR live streams sponsored by not them.
You're over the mountains now. You're living the high life.
That's right.
So what we have coming up next is dog tags. After dog tags, there will be Gons. After Gons, Hayden X, Noir, X-Raider, Grey Wolf sliding in there with his tip, Loose Logic, Classy, and All Savant actually has a full song today.
What?
Wow.
Butter ass voice submitting a full buttery bread for us to bite our teeth into.
And of course, dog tags, you posted a new version. So before I play the old version, let me download the correct one. All right. Due to the nice weather, made a coconut type beat. I don't mind that.
I like coconuts.
Really? Do you like coconut water?
I do like coconut water. It's not, I prefer regular water, but for the health benefits, it's good. I'll use it in stuff like for like mixes, like smoothies and stuff like that instead of other stuff. But
coconut water is by far the grossest water I have ever tasted in my life.
Oh, it's booty juice.
We had a job one time and like they had like free cafeteria for the employees, right? So like we were trying things out and they had coconut water in there. So I grabbed one time, opened it up. It didn't smell too appealing, but I was like, you know what? It's free, right? Free water. I'm gonna try it out. Took one drink of that and I like nearly spit it out on everybody at the table. And then that became the running joke is every time somebody came in the cafe, it's like, hey, try some coconut water. It's great. And everybody just began spitting water simultaneously on the table. And from that point on, nobody ever bought any coconut water from the store.
Milky water.
No, it's gross. It tastes like if somebody farted in the water and the fart smell injected itself into the water.
Water does hold memory.
Yeah, and that water held fart, and it's not clearly not good.
I'm with Dice on this. I don't understand, especially in fancy hotels, when they have that giant thing of ice water. You're like, oh my God, it's so hot out. Absolutely. You taste it, and there's like cucumber in there. You're like, fuck yeah. Why ruin it? Why ruin it?
I don't do lemon and stuff, but I do like cucumber.
Even lemon, orange, like these are all good things outside of water. Put it in water, fuck it. Drown me.
This is the anti-flavored water show. So if you like flavored water, fuck out of here.
Get the fuck out. Not welcome.
All right. Uh-oh. Little Garfield has subscribed. I don't know what that means, but I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. But whatever.
Was it just a random one and it chose him?
Yeah.
Lamathy.
I don't agree with the algorithm.
Our algorithm is jumping today. We got a lot of viewers. So next up, let's listen to Dog Tags Coconut version 3. Thankfully, it's not coconut water, so we'll let it slide.
We are looking at how to pronounce this fruit in English, coconut. 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 The delicious coconut.
Dog Tag.
Coconut.
Nice weather beat called Coconut. Not to be confused with the Joe Boston reggaeton beat by Joe Boston.
Mhm.
I thought this was cool. It was nice and smooth. I don't even think it necessarily needs vocals. I think it's a nice listen with or without vocals, whether somebody wanted to do some skibobble, scat stuff on top of it, or just leave it as is. It's nice background music. Would make good elevator music, or just kind of like chill lo-fi, not lo-fi necessarily, but somebody's playlist where they just want to have something playing in the background where they're doing stuff around the house. So I like this. I think it's pretty smooth. I'm more of a harder drum person, but for what this is, I don't think it necessarily needs that. So I would give this a 7. I think it's nice. I don't have any complaints that really stand out to me. So yeah, there you go, Lamb. It's dentist music. While you're getting your, teeth cleaned and some strangers got their hands halfway down your throat, got some nice little melodies on the back of that. I give it a 7.
Yeah, I agree. I'm also going to give this a 7. Dog Tags, I thought that this was a nice little vibe. I feel like there were some spots where the samples were just a little bit high. But overall, I like this. It was an enjoyable type of coconut beat for me. And I thought that you had a nice, at the first, very at the very beginning, the segue was a little bit abrupt. It came in kind of like hot, but it wasn't so bad, but I would still maybe try to make it not so. It kind of was like, whoa. But yeah, I liked it overall. Nice little beach vibe. Definitely makes you feel like you're sitting out by a beach. The coconut at the end kind of threw me off a little bit, though. I didn't really like that as much. Maybe make it like sound like a tape dying out or something.
Tape dying.
Yeah, like how, tape, running, fucking up, and a cassette tape fucking up, and a whatever that sound.
You're old.
Have you owned cassette tapes, Nikki?
Yes. That's how I used to record songs off the radio.
I mean, have you ever recorded personally a song on cassette tape?
No, not of my own, but I have radio voiceovers on cassettes.
Good job.
Demo tapes. But that's all my radio voice. Yeah.
With reggaeton, but shit from old school. We ain't talking about Bad Bunny. Joe Boston, you can't type out a sentence the way that you would speak it in real life. You have to translate that to text format
I have no idea what he said. Because
Yeah.
here fucks, do I hear fucks or and who in here fucks or
Yeah,
No.
I've never been able to parse through Boston. I don't know how to interpret.
I understand exactly what he's saying, but it's something you say out loud. You don't type it out like that. Unless you're just using voice to text like Nikki, and then I guess it makes sense.
Listen, voice to text has punctuation now though. Except for it makes me sound angry all the time because there's periods after everything, and I'm literally like, "Oh my god, guys!"
So you're X-rater. All right.
Speaking of X-rated, what did you rate this, Nikki?
Oh, 7.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
I think it's a fair rating, except for 7 is like lower to me and higher for them. This is like a 7 of, oh, I wanted it to be better. I would have given it a 9. I think that the samples were perfect. I really liked the drums, very chill beat. It did feel like in some points there was some like pitch correction or some distortedness to the chords, which again, I feel like is a choice. I'm telling you, don't make that choice. Stop it. Stop it. Feel like this is a theme and it wrecks my fucking day. All of that shit where you're like, oh, here's a nice sounding chord and here's a cool progression. I see the talent. I see what you're doing. And then you're like, put a filter on it, make it fuck up a little bit. Boom. Here you go. Submit to review show. Ruin David's day. I'll give it a 7 for that reason.
That's all it takes to ruin your day. Ah, shit. I might line some stuff up and just send it to you randomly during the week.
You don't even have to try that hard to ruin my day. Just everything about you is kind of a negative.
Well, I love you guys.
Hey, Bird, did you check out this K-pop song today?
Oh, God. Shout out Dog Tags.
Dog Tags wants some redemption.
You're a real one.
How dare I ruin your day? I'll ruin it further. All right. Well, while shout out Dog Tags for the tip. So that means he has something else he wants to check out. We're gonna play maybe one or two other submissions of Dog Tags, and then we'll space it out a little bit. Then we'll get back to yours. So next up is Gon's. What is this called? Gon's Syrita version 1.2. Wow, you use minor versions in your versioning of beats. That's crazy. I know Ray Stans would probably appreciate that, but that's still crazy. All right, let's take it out. Here's a beat by Gonzilla. All right, that was Gonzilla with Syrita version 1.2. What'd y'all think of that one?
Fucking fire. Fire. That was sick. Here's the deal, man. That is how you do pacing. That is how you do a payoff. Like you could hear kind of the sample, and at the fourth bar was the higher payoff. And because it was structured in that way, it never felt repetitive, right? It was chill. It was jazzy. I fucking love this. I'll give it a 9. I'll give it a 9.
Nikki?
Yeah, I like this. I thought that I liked the wah-wahs too, Loose. Those were some of my favorites. I thought that they made for like the perfect segues between the different parts of the song. Your structure was nice. I thought you had an appropriate amount of layers. I feel like maybe that main that that main melody, maybe a little bit more variation in that. But I really, really like this. It was super nice and super like smooth, suave, like just, I don't know, very flowy type beat. I liked it a lot. But yeah, I would give this a 8.
Before I say anything, I just want to point out that earlier in the chat, unless my eyes are deceiving me, Ray Stans typed, I think I like the earlier version, Gons. And then he goes and he gives this one a 10 out of 10. So what was the earlier version, Ray? An 11 out of 10? 12 out of 10? What's up with you guys fucking rating systems? I don't understand it. Jesus Christ. All right. But no, shout out Ray. Yeah, I like this a lot too. I think it had great arrangement. There wasn't too much or too little of something. It was well balanced. I like all the elements of it. It feels multi-genre, so it's not like locked down to only drill music or only a soul singer or only a rapper. I think, you could do a lot of things with it. So I give this an 8. I don't have any negative things to say or any positive things to say. It's just an 8 for me. Good
Is
stuff.
this finished, Gons?
Yeah. But please share your 8 rated beats with Lamb, because he seems very agitated that you don't share quality material with him. And as White Collar Rhymes members, I would hope that you two rectify that without arbitration.
Rectify.
Using some Ray Stans words here.
It's funny because I use that word all the time and people always repeat it. So
What, rectify?
Mm-hmm.
Rectum fi.
Basically.
What? Never mind. All right. We're going to listen to one more subscriber, and then we're going to jump over to Dog Tags because he tipped us $5, so he had a second track that he wanted us to check out. We're going to check out our honorary, so far only YouTube member, Hayden X. They have a beat called Land of Misery. I like.
Don't forget about the newcomer, Mr. Wolfman.
Yeah,
and
Wolf is in line. Wolf is in line. He's coming up.
You do have access to the beautiful faces yelling, shouting, screaming for your page.
Yeah. So yeah, like Wolf said, I mean, we're honest. We're not gonna, we're not gonna schmooze you just for the sake of getting you to come back. If you don't like the feedback, it's whatever. You don't have to, but if you take it, not to heart, but to the mind, and just think, this is what 3 random people think. Let me broaden my horizon a little bit and see if I can capture a different audience. Then yeah, you can see some growth. So hopefully people are getting that kind of feedback out of this. Otherwise, I don't know what to tell you. All right, Hayden, 5 months of being a producer. Let's see how you've been progressing here. I know you've been getting better. I know you're working on a production album. Last we spoke, I'm not sure how far along you are in that. Please let us know. But let's check out Land of Misery Part 2 and see what you're doing today. It's May 1st. It's going to be May. What happened?
What the fuck? Hey, what? We can. I don't.
Second half.
Okay. All right.
What's wrong, Bird? Bird F. Excuse me.
Bertf. You know what's wrong. Everything. I mean, okay, that's unfair. First off, it reminds me of that scene in Tropic Thunder, that intro when it just goes silent for 7 seconds. It feels like a lifetime, and everyone's just kind of looking around like, the fuck happened? It's like, you never go full silent. You know what I mean? You never go full silent. You can tone it down. You can put a high pass filter on it, but there's still got to be something there. Like even just one note to kind of let people know the song didn't turn off. I think that's the first start. And then, yeah, clearly needs more switch ups. There's a lot going on, and there's no rhyme or reason to when things came in. There was no structure to let's just put something here, add a little bit more to it, a little bit more. Oh, and now here's the chorus. It was like silence and then everything. And it was just then that everything for another 2.5 minutes. Again, I would say song structure wise, start off with minimal, start off with drums and maybe one layer. Then you can add some more, and you can add maybe a third layer. For you, fucking 2 layers max. Maybe a third if it's very quiet. You just have too much going on, man. I'll leave it at that. I think this was a 3.5.
So I don't mind that much of it. I think you have something here. And to kind of add on to the silence in the beginning, I think those are elements as a producer that you add in after somebody lays vocals on it, because then somebody could do like an intro that would make more sense and give it like some continuity. If you're just presenting a beat and kind of shopping it around, like Bird is right, that 7 seconds of silence is confusing as a listener, and more than likely somebody they'll just end up skipping through your beat because they don't understand the structure of it. So I would say like fine tuning things like, oh, I can picture a great intro here and then it drops into the beat. I would do those things after an artist actually puts vocals on it. As far as the actual sounds there, I didn't like the percussions, like the live-ish sounding drum set or the snares, whatever that was. I didn't like those. I didn't feel like they fit the tone of the track. And I think the guitar riff that you use, it could be more sitting in the background, maybe like a high pass filter or something to muffle it out. Because I think you have a good bass line there. I don't mind the guitar riff, but I think it's the snare kick drum thing that is kind of just like sporadic and all over the place that doesn't really add value to the bass melody that you have. So I would say retool that. Maybe come with just a regular kick to add some thumps to that bass that you already got, and just like lower the presence of the guitar. I don't think this is bad. I think there's something there. And I think with some fine tuning, it would be good. So I'll give this a 5. I don't hate it. I don't love it, but I think it's something.
Yeah, I agree. I don't hate it. I don't love it. I definitely think there's something there, and you could definitely work on it. I definitely agree about the dropout. I would have changed the channel. I dead air is no. Don't do dead air. Keep something so then we know that it's just not like I don't hit my radio thinking it's broken. But I think that the structure is pretty predictable because it's pretty loopy. I think that a lot of the volumes were the layers. I would definitely check out different volumes on stuff. That one just way too much. Take that out or down or do something with it. I think that you could do more different melodies throughout it. I definitely think that this needs a lot more variation. I thought that it started out, the dropout, I think if you shortened that, obviously, or kept something like muted in the back while it was going, then that could be cool. It could be good. But I just feel like as it went on, it just ended up just going on and on and and it didn't have a lot of variation to it. So I personally would want more variation to this, different things going on, just to make it more interesting, because I feel like you kind of started it with that in mind and then kind of forgot halfway through it, or maybe even a quarter way through it. So definitely try to go back through and see what else you can do to give it, make it a little bit more interesting. And definitely take out that wah wah all the time, or do something on it. Just change it. I don't know. It's very it grinds at your brain after a minute. So it's a lot just repetitive like that. I'm gonna give this a 5 as well.
Nikki, you like IKEA?
I've never been in an IKEA.
Jesus Christ.
You're
Is that it's actually a store you can go into?
Yeah.
What do you mean? Is that a store
Like,
you can
is
go
it
into?
everywhere? Like, didn't it start online?
No.
I don't know. I've ordered now. I don't think I own it. I might own one table that's IKEA, but I probably got it from like Swap.
The obvious confusion from the chat tells me that you do not live a normal life. And this is also coupled with the fact that in the lounge yesterday, she's like, yeah, I'm going on a morning stroll. And then she's posting pictures of a graveyard.
I've never gone to IKEA.
Just a little casual necrophilia to start off the morning.
No, it was a really cool old cemetery, and it was right next to it was right next to the trail here. So I was like, I'll just go through the cemetery. And then there was a deer. One of the deer was hurt.
To see what that corpse was wearing. Totally begging for it.
These are ridiculous.
Who walks on the trail and then says, oh, look, a graveyard. I should deviate from the trail and walk through the graveyard instead.
It's open summer's hours at 6 a.m. in the summer after April 15th.
Well, I hope you laid some flowers on some dead people's graves and prayed for them.
I did.
Those corpses never knew what hit them.
That graveyard, though, something's going on there. I'm just saying. Anyways.
All right. Well, shout out to Hayden X over on YouTube. Next up, we're going to get into Dog Tag's second track because he gave us a tip. This is Fairy Tale version 5. I don't know what we're getting in for, but we're going to get into it and see.
I first saw her in a megastore. I adored the way she modified my mornings. When I'd wake up in the calm shoals of her goodness.
Okay, that was Dog Tag's Fairy Tale. I don't like this one. I don't like this one more than Coconuts. I don't think it's bad. It's just different. I don't know. It gives me I think you're going, is this more the Rock Marciano vibe? I don't know. I can't put my finger quite on it. It just appeals to me less than the Coconut beat, but I'm not trying to directly compare them. I feel like it's missing something, and I can't quite put my finger on it other than just being generic and saying like drums or kicks or something like that. But I don't think that's necessarily it. I just think it's missing some more like variety in the arrangement that would kind of give it the element of surprise. So I'm torn on this one. I'll give it a 6. I don't think it's bad. I just feel like there's something missing about it in the arrangement that would take it to the next notch.
Yeah, I agree. I think that I definitely like Coconut Water better. This one was pretty good, like objectively, but for some reason I didn't like it either. Like I was trying to come to terms with my feelings about it and really do some soul searching. And I was wondering if there was maybe almost too much switch ups. Like, I don't know if I could ever really get my head around what was happening, because it was just a little confusing with how much it switched up. Maybe that would be my suggestion of, maybe in this one case, the one and only fucking time I've ever said this on this review show, I think there might have been too much variety, and settling into more of a theme or a solidified final product could have benefited you. So I'll go with 6.5.
Yeah, I feel like I liked the old school or the old style vibe of this, like the very classical type vibe of it. I feel like the sample or the mix on it was really rough. I liked this. I thought that it was different. It was kind of reminiscent of older days and stuff. I could see an artist doing something cool on this. But I would suggest maybe going back through and just cleaning up like that white noise layer that that makes it sound like that. If there's any way that you can try to clean that up a little bit more on the parts where it's not the sample talking and it's just the instruments and such, then I think that it would be a more usable beat. But I didn't mind this overall. I just thought that it's a little hard to listen to in parts because of that layer. So I'm going to give this 6.5.
Word. All right. Next up, we've got T. Lamb. He was the one that gifted the sub that unfortunately went to Little Garfield, but that's okay. We still like gifts and we still like Lamb. This is Lamb featuring Dante Devon. This is called Zone. You guys like T. Lamb?
Love T. Lamb.
Mm-hmm.
The GOAT!
Don't call him T. Lamb chops, please.
Slam!
What? All right, here's Zone by T. Lamb.
Whenever I ain't home, I got my headphones on. I be in my zone. Money's all I hear, baby. She be on my phone. But what the fuck is wrong? What you got going on? I'm really out here, baby. Whenever I ain't home, I got my headphones on. I be in my zone. Money's all I hear, baby. She be on my phone. But what the fuck is wrong? What you got going on? Yeah, I'm really out here, baby. I be on the road. They say that my flow cold, trying to keep my soul. Haters in my rear, baby, out here getting dough. Good gas all we blow. You can act like you don't know, but I'm gonna make it clear, baby. Out here with no fear, baby. I've been in the field, baby. Can't tell you how to feel, baby. I just know it's real, baby. Flex with no regrets till my money stretched and we can't chill, baby. Like coals at a barbecue, they all up in my grill, baby. Trying to pay these bills, baby. Ain't in it for the thrills, baby. The studio get real crazy. Good gas and some love, baby. Can't tell me what I won't do, cause I do it at will, baby. If music is my medicine, then why am I so ill, baby? Every time my voice meets the percussion, blunt after blunt getting rolled, my nigga. Nobody gon' run up in here, we got the. And if your weed is good as mine, we might can. Whenever I ain't home, I got my headphones on, I be in my zone. Money's all I hear, baby. She be on my phone. But what the fuck is wrong? What you got going on? I'm really out here, baby. Whenever I ain't home, I got my headphones on, I be in my zone. Money's all I hear, baby. She be on my phone. But what the fuck is wrong? What you got going on? I'm really out here, baby.
Look, I got a problem that I gotta deal with. I get in the zone and be thinking of women that I wanna chill with. Just leave me alone, just give me a minute, then we on some pill shit. Now she wanna fuck cause she had enough, now she gotta deal with it. I gotta leave her alone, baby be fucking me crazy. I just be thinking I'm through, baby know how to persuade me. She told me that Harry come through, I'm running, I gotta smoke to get wavy. Open the door in a few, I'm coming, I'm pulling up on you baby. I got a condom, I do, I just been slipping up lately. Don't want a baby by you, eventually you're gonna hate me. Some women they never knew, when I walk away it don't faze me. So now you know that it's true, that's how I move on the daily.
Every time my voice meets the percussion, blunt after blunt getting rolled, my nigga. Nobody gon' run up in here, we got the. And if your weed is good as mine, we might can. Whenever I ain't home, I got my headphones on, I be in my zone. Money's all I hear, baby, she be on my phone. But what the fuck is wrong? What you got going on? I'm really out here, baby, whenever I ain't home. I got my headphones on, I be in my zone. Money's all I hear, baby, she be on my phone. But what the fuck is wrong? What you got going on? I'm really out here, baby.
All right. That was T Lamb, Zone featuring Dante Devon. Why is everybody so quiet?
I'm confused.
I'm very confused.
I'm so confused.
Why
So
are the most confused?
two features beside me wants y'all's input. Okay.
I'll go first.
Go
I
ahead.
thought it was very mid, and here's why. I thought so with the way that you're rapping here in this beat, I feel like one of two things need to change. Either Lamb needs to do his more powerful delivering and like actually project his vocals, or you need to lower the vocals. The vocals aren't sitting right on this beat because you sound on top of it, but you're very tame in how you're delivering, so it just feels off. The overall, the song structure, it just feels like it's lacking something, like it's lacking energy. Like I guess I'm used to Lamb having more energy, and it just felt very reserved, which is fine, but this track doesn't give me the reserved energy type feel. Like I don't understand why the delivery is so reserved. And I feel like it also kind of contrasts stylistically with the feature, Dante. Like I feel like your styles are kind of like clashing, and maybe Lamb was doing it a little bit more reserved in order to kind of meet you where you're at. And I don't think the hook really added value to this. Like the hook didn't feel like it was delivered as polished as it needed to be. And what the fuck was up with the smoke detector going off in the background? Like the beeping, like at 40 seconds and a minute and 40 seconds. And it was like two other times. Like, is that in the beat, or is that Lamb like recording and just saying, you know what, fuck it, I ain't changed the battery, I don't have a 9-volt, just let it ride? I hated that. For those reasons, those are the reasons that I didn't like the track. Maybe there's some potential here, but I wasn't feeling it, Lamb. I'll give it a 4.
Okay. Now it's my turn to say this rating system's fucked, because I wouldn't give it a 4. I don't think it's
4.
bad.
One, two,
you know
three,
what?
4.
All right. Your rating is your rating. Here's the deal. I was struggling because we have a song as White Collar Rhymes that's basically this. It is Almighty VA singing this hook. And I was like, what the fuck? I hear this, but I don't like this version as much as the one I'm familiar with. Taking that part aside, it felt like the mix was just completely off. That's why I asked how old is it? Is because it feels like, you know, maybe the abilities that Lamb has now for mixing, he just didn't know how to use his voice, how to make it sound the best it can. This was not mixed very well, I didn't think. As well as the rapping was all right. I didn't have a problem with it per se. It just felt a little generic and a little like, oh, you know, this is 2005. Let's just say some stuff and slap some auto-tune on it. I think that, you know, and again, he could have made this yesterday and I'm just talking shit. But yeah, like it felt just a little bit old. Not a bad showing, but it felt like a familiar, less polished version of something I'd heard before. So I'll give it a 6.
I'm exactly where D-Bird is at because I was so confused when you started and I was like, wait a second, this is the other song. And I was so confused. The hook, but yeah, it's basically for me the mix issue too. I also feel like I was like just kind of confused, so I might need to re-listen to it. Not as confused, but yeah, I enjoyed it. I just think that the mix is really, really bad on it. I don't think that the song is bad. I love the hook personally as well because I did record on this hook too. But yeah. I'm going to give it, for where it's at, definitely it's the quality, the mix, and everything with that. I don't think your delivery was bad at all. I definitely think that kind of every layer just needs to get fine-tooth combed as well. Maybe re-records and stuff. But yeah, overall it wasn't terrible. I'm going to go with a 6.5 as well.
Shit was terrible. Sorry. All right. Yeah, shout out Lamb, shout out Dante. I'm just not a fan of it. And I don't even care that the hook was used somewhere else. I just didn't like it. All right, next up, back to the producers. Here's Noir with JID, J. Cole type beat. This is called Visions.
Wow, you're crazy. So the diggers used to travel with them. And it was collection like.
How's that?
Don't lay that hard cut and jive on me, man. Yeah, boss. The protection bit. Anyway, the diggers were hanging in here grooving. And in come the heavies.
Whose beat is this?
Noir. All right, that was Noir for the 8th time. This is called Visions. What did y'all think of that one?
Who did this again?
Noir.
Just kidding. Hi, Noir. This was fucking dope. I think that, this isn't my style of beat, but I can also give props where props are due. I think that this was very well made. I think that the song structure, everything went together very nicely. And I think somebody whose style this fits will be able to crush this. I can see, a lot of different cadences and patterns being used on this. And I think, a lyrical rapper can have a lot of fun. I think I'll give this one an 8.
I didn't mind this at all. I definitely agree with the lyrical rapper. I feel like there were certain parts that felt maybe a little bit loopy. That it just felt like it was. Did you just laugh at me?
Who?
Oh, yeah, it sounded like you started laughing. I was like, why? Well, bless you if you sneezed. But I felt like there were some parts that just got a little bit loopy. So I would definitely maybe look into changing up some melodies or adding a little bit of variation. But if you did get a creative artist on it, I could see it not seeming so much. I feel like every every beat kind of sounds loopy without artists on them too. So I would give this a 7.
I feel like T Lamb and Dante should drag and drop that last track that they sent into the trash can and then make a new song on this beat. And then that would be more pleasing to me. I like this. Like Bird said, it's not really my style, but I think it definitely has value for artistry to kind of flex and do a lot of different things with. I didn't hear anything that I would, comment on and say you need to necessarily adjust. I think it's good where it's at. I give it a 7.5. Yeah, I'm good with that. All right. Next up is Grey Wolf. He joined the skip line earlier. After Grey Wolf is Loose Logic. After Loose Logic is Classy. After Classy is finally, after many years of suffering, a full song from Au Savant. And then that looks like it's it for the priority queue. So if you're out in the line, bear with us. We got a lot of people in line. So we're finishing up the tips and submissions that are from subscribers, and then we'll get back to the regular queue. If you want to follow along with us in the feedback queue, I just put a green check mark next to the ones that we listen to. If you want to know who is a subscriber and who isn't, they have a little Twitch icon next to their name. So those are the ones that we're playing first. And then after those, we're going to just jump back up to the top of the list and then run it from the top. So that's how we're doing things here. And if you get tired of waiting, you can always tip $5, gift a subscription, or you can wait until we close the queue for tonight and you can just get in line early next week and say, fuck you guys, I don't feel like waiting tonight. It's always that. All right. Grey Wolf is already copping a plea. I'm not going to read it. I'm going to ignore everything that you're saying right now and just listen and harshly critique you. What is this? Beat 1. All right. Want to know what we think? The backing on your backing is in orchestral music for video games, going for an epic vibe, making beats on and off for 2 years. You've got potential, but you need some guidance. All right, I love that sentence there. No samples in the song, all orchestrated and composed with plugins. This one's called Snoopin'. All right. Let us take a listen to Snoopin'. That's why I asked you. I think we get enough to give some high quality feedback here. Does anybody want to go first?
No.
Nicole?
For all those sins. Holy fuck, turn them down. Oh my god, they came up so hot that bum 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 bum. I was like, no. I'm like, it was so high. Just turn
I
those
felt like
down.
the Phantom of the Opera.
They
I
were
might
like,
just grab my mask out of the drawer.
it was like they needed something to like smooth them out. They were just so like sharp. They punch you in the face. Like they were squares and I wanted them to be circles. Like they weren't round enough. But I just like those were really distracting at first, so I had to turn it down. But I think that your synths also sound a little bit too robot. Like maybe add something to make them not sound so artificial. To like I've had it, and it also seemed like it was just maybe needs a little bit more variation. The tempo and everything was fine in it. I definitely think that the layers, the volumes need to be adjusted. But yeah, it definitely had kind of a Super Mario vibes. It felt like something of the type, video game of the type, or I could hear possibly a rapper on it, like how kind of how Eminem would deliver on a beat is what I heard in my brain, like very staccato, fast, with the different synths. So like it's just hard to hear what artist would be on this fully, like what vibe, because it's such a, I don't know, such a video game type beat, I guess. But I'm gonna give it overall a 6. I definitely think that go through the layers, fix the mix, fix the volumes and everything. Maybe find something that doesn't make your synth so harsh. You need something that makes it feel good when you listen to it, not punch you in the face.
You don't like getting punched in the face?
Not when I'm listening to music.
I don't like that you had a clarification there. A no would have sufficed.
No, I do not, guys.
Thank you. Don't harm women, folks. All right, no punching women in the face, especially you people in New York. Don't go around punching women in the face. It's not cool. Oh, that's right. Nikki doesn't read the news. Women are randomly getting punched in the face in New York City.
What the fuck?
What were they wearing?
Well, clothes.
Okay, then it's not appropriate.
When would it be appropriate?
Only during consensual sex.
Okay.
Anyways, yeah, here's the deal. I actually liked what I was hearing at first. I think that initially I was like, oh, this isn't so bad. And then I think the insane synths came in, and then the chorus, I just didn't like the melody that you used for it, and it seemed to go on too long. I actually noted down 103 was kind of when the chorus kind of started, and I noticed like, I'm starting to not like this anymore. And I would just say that you have da-na-na-na, da-na-na-na. You have that for 4 bars too long, and then you have another layer that comes in on top of that that's another 8 bars. So it, again, song structure, if that's all you're asking about, cut those both by 4 bars and then just have your da-na-na-na, and then the second 4 bars be that with the layer. That is your chorus. It was tough because the sounds were peaking all over the place. I would say the first part started out enjoyable, and then just from the melodies to the sounds and the mix was harder to listen to as time went on. I'll give this a 4.
Yeah, I think the bass line was fine. It was just everything else. The levels were crashed out to the point where it added no value to it. Like all the synths were peaked out, and it just brought down the quality overall. I think the main thing that you can work on is finding balance in your levels, and whether it was an error in how you had everything routed to the master or what. I think the leveling is important so that sounds pop in the right spectrum, the right frequencies, and they add what you need in the gaps in the pockets in the other frequencies. So like your synths don't necessarily need to overpower your drums. Your percussion should kind of like pop out a little bit, but it should match whatever you intend the vocal layer to be. So stuff like that, I would listen to find those balance. And if it feels too loud, then it probably is too loud. But definitely like everything outside of the drums were too loud on this, even to the point to where it's not just like, oh, hey, that's a little bit too loud. It was just kind of everything was peaked out so that it ruined the quality of the actual sounds themselves. As far as the arrangement, I think it's fine. Kind of a little bit, goofy. I say in air quotes with the melodies, but it's objective. It's not objective. It's just a subjective opinion there. So I would probably rather listen to this again if the levels were fixed to give it a better level set than where it's at now and hearing something totally different from you. But I agree with Bird. I give this a 4. It definitely needs a lot of work. I think there's something manageable there and workable, but it's needs some loving, needs some hand holding and some bat pat. All right. But shout out to Grey Wolf. Appreciate you sliding through and appreciate you tipping to join the priority queue. Dog tags. What's going on? You having a rough day today? What's going on, buddy? Why you guys?
He's a glutton for punishment. He's like, I need more.
He's like,
if I don't get over a 7 tonight, I'm fucking pissed.
He's like, gambling was just outlawed in my state, so here you guys go. All right.
I have faith. I know Dog Tag's got a 7+ in him.
All right, what does he got here? Eros Sangre. You making the song with Eros Sangre. Who is that? First and foremost, he's going to be singing and rapping on it. You'll share that version once it's done. Okay. All right. Are we supposed to know who Eros Sangre is?
Yeah, if I like this beat, dibs. Fuck that guy.
Okay. Strong choice of words there. I'm going to stay out of that one. All right.
Sure, he's a nice guy, but if I want it, I want it.
Is he on the Discord, or is he just a like Wizard of Oz guy behind the curtains? I'm fine with either. Mostly I'd like him on the Discord, but if he's just behind the curtains, it's fine.
Behind the curtains of your Discord.
All right, here's Puppet Master. He's someone different. I don't like your ominous answers here. I'm gonna take off a point for that.
Oh shit. Love it already.
You're very good. Are you a puppet master?
Oh, my no. I just fiddle with them as a hobby.
Folks say we're all God's children. And maybe we are, I don't know. And maybe we are, I don't know. Hard to believe. And living
right, that was Puppet Master. Are you stealing that bird, or are you leaving it where it's at?
Honestly, I kind of want it. It's so fire. That was really good. Here's the suggested changes I would make, not only for me, but just for any human. Um, it felt like first off, I loved all the sounds that you chose. I loved the piano. I loved the strings. The one part that I would kind of suggest is it felt like the strings were a little loud. And so the piano, which was really dope as well, it felt like it got drowned out. So at times you kind of hear there's some piano progression going on. There's like some jazzy, kid from the Peanuts just going nuts on the piano in the background, but you're like, ah. So it felt like you either needed to make a choice of make the piano lower, so it's like truly in the background, or move the strings lower so you could kind of have the both working together. That being said, I really, really like this. Obviously, when the rapper gets on it, you'll have to take off the sample and then allow space for him to make his own hook. At least that's what I would want as a rapper. And I can see a fucking great song coming out of this if I was allowed to do it. I'll give it a 9.
Jesus Christ. Dog tags, I agree with stuff that's being said in the chat. I want to hear you do a beat with some harder drums, especially on something like this. Like, I feel like something like this, it really needs to have like kick your chest in type feel to it, because you've got all the other elements very well laid out and very well balanced, and I feel like it needs just something to really thump and like bring it home to get that. Well, I'm gonna steal a quote from my mentor who showed me like everything I know in the music industry, but his label and everything that he branded was called Nod Factor, but that's basically how he would describe it, is like it has a kick so good that people just are forced to nod along with it. And so he called his whole brand and everything Nod Factor. So I feel like you're missing that in this, but everything else is good. So because it's missing the thumps, I'll give it a 6.5. But I think with the right kick or the right drum line in this, it could definitely hit 7.5, 8 from me. But I feel like everything else is solid.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like you had a nice variation between everything going on. I feel like the sample cutoff at the end was a little bit too abrupt for me, but obviously it's like a minute 36, so I don't think this is finished. But I feel like I agree with D-Bird in the aspect of you have the sample so randomly spaced at times that it would be hard to fill in as an artist. It's hard to work with a sample that's not only in one certain spot. It's hard when it's like back and forth. But I also feel like that some of your layers maybe were just a little bit higher than other. That's why I put on my headphones just to see. I'm like, is it my monitors? Because like I feel like some of these layers have been like this in every song, but I heard it in here too. For where this is at, I do like it too. I think that it would be good. I think it probably sound good with Debra on it. But gotta throw one in for him, you know. But I'm gonna give this a 7.5 out of 10 for where it's at, just because like with the sample where it's at and stuff, I don't really know how it would be hard for me as an artist personally to work with it. But also the weird cutoff kind of threw me out. Don't do that. Let the sample finish its sentence. Give it space.
All right. Back to the last few subscribers. Next up, we have Loose Logic, produced by Gonzilla, but not mixed. This is called Talking to Myself.
Got me talking to myself, man. I'm saying saying? Like, first you gotta understand my stance and what I'm going through. I am but a grain of sand refined each time the ocean moves. The wave of insecurity you feel that washes over you instantly evaporates when flowing in a vocal booth. It's okay to feel vulnerable. Put your heart on the paper and launch a poem. The odds are favored in loss if no release of emotion is offered. So better be safe while you saving yourself. You can offer some help through these thoughts you expel, through these feelings, emotions. You pen in an ocean that others can float in and offer some sails. This is for the kid who puts the favorite record on and cries alone inside the room and closes the eyes and just enjoys the vibes. There's a darkness that engulfs the light. No wonder y'all just wanna fix when feeling broke inside. They say that memories are lending an extended length of life you get. Years after you gone, as long as they speak your name, then you might exist. I think that we need change because these chains that they have tied restrict our thinking. Gotta do better than be a trendsetter, endeavor to fight to live. They got me talking to myself inside. I feel like both heaven and hell combined. Why am I so scared to try to go to sleep? Run, nobody sees. They got me talking to myself inside. I feel like both heaven and hell combined. I don't even think I'm sure that I can even dream no more. Explain to me that feeling that you feel when all the feeling's gone. I wouldn't call it numb, cause even that describes a feeling of melancholy sorrow with no clear defining reason. I'm talking wishing you could feel, try to grab but never reach it, straining just to cry. Pray you know what love is, wishing you could crawl inside that pit that's in your stomach. The more you live, the more that death is in your path. And when they say in case closed, what they mean in is closed caskets. There's more funerals than birthdays. God, I'm screaming mercy. Death will bring an atheist to church then. Pay respects, try to remember them being alive. It's only a matter of time till we reach the end of our lives. Maybe that's scary, or maybe that's the reason you should stop fearing death and enjoy the life that you're leading. Though it's scary, you are not alone. Living's what we do together, death is on our own. They got me talking to myself inside. I feel like both heaven and hell combined. Why am I so scared to try to go to sleep? Run, nobody sees. They got me talking to myself inside. I feel like both heaven and hell combined. I don't even think I'm sure that I can even dream no more. I don't know, man. It's got me talking. Rolling through these thoughts in my head as I fall asleep, you know what I mean? Driving in the car sometimes, you know. Shit. Gotta get out of your own head, man.
All right, that was Loose Logic talking to myself from his upcoming album produced by Gonzilla. What did y'all think of that?
Okay, let's be honest for 1 second. This deserves the first Fever Double Dab. Holy fuck, that shit's fire. I don't give a fuck. Dice is gonna rate it a fucking 2 because he's a goddamn hater and he hates feeling feelings. Maybe let him loose, Dice. Be happy for once or be sad for once. That shit.
That tells me you've never listened to my albums.
That is on the Mount Rushmore of fucking GOAT songs. The production was flawless. Like, Gonz had fucking insane beats. I love that sample. I am curious where I've heard that before. I feel like it's recognizable in a very familiar and fun way. And I can see the Bone Thugs and Harmony influence of this. Like, he both rapped, he sang rap, he sang, did it all. What more can you want? This is a fucking 10. This is 10 all day. All day.
It's not mixed.
Well, yeah, I know, but I'm saying, like, it's gonna get mixed. It's going on the project.
I'll go ahead because I know Nikki probably will give better rating than me. Here's where I find flaws. I like the beat. However, when Gonz is doing his singles, I feel like there needs to be more added to the beat in the background. Like, I feel like there needs to be more progression, maybe with some strings or some synths or something, because it feels empty with his vocals when he's singing, and then the beat kind of just like drops out. Normally that'd be fine, but I think when somebody adds some singing to it, depending on how the singing is sung, the beat kind of needs to add to that, and I feel like the beat kind of like dropped down instead of added more body to it. Yeah, there's some sense there, but I feel like there needs to be like strings or something. It's got to have more body, because when he's singing, it just feels like he's just singing in an empty hall by himself, and it doesn't feel like it's like adding to the emotion that he's trying to convey. So I feel like there's that.
Well, it'll get mixed, and then it'll sound like
it's not
so
mixed.
empty.
It's not a 10 yet. So
That's
yeah,
what I'm saying.
Well, all right, we're giving 10s based on what it could be. Whatever.
It's gonna be an 11 when it's mixed. I'm just saying. That's fire.
All right. But anyway, yeah. Yeah, and it's not mixed. So, you know, I feel like the vocals are too high, and I can't really judge anything else on that. I mean, he did a good job on what he was doing, but I just feel like that element of the beat and the hook is what's lacking for me. So for that reason, I'll give it a 7.5. Maybe 7. I don't know. Depends on how Bird makes me feel.
It's not about me.
All right. So I liked this so much. I thought this was so good, and you didn't answer my question if you're okay. Are you okay, Luz? When did you write this? But I always enjoy your lyrics. I think that you write really deep lyrics. And I did like your delivery throughout it. You had a nice variation right off the rip. You had a change in your flow, like within the first part of it. You really know how to keep a listener's attention. I actually think that Gonz's beat complemented your voice. And it did feel familiar, Bird. I don't know why either, but it was like, I don't know if it was a combination of everything, but it did feel like a familiar song. And that's a good feeling to have as a listener too on a song. But I do agree with Dice that it could have built up more towards the part, you know, where you're singing and your hook and stuff. So that actually would be a good compliment to it too. I think that's a good takeaway there. But I really, I like your, you know, I close my eyes, enjoy the vibes. I like that whole picture that you paint in every kind of basically verse of the song. You have a way that you also in your delivery, you like hold on to some words a little bit longer and make them like curve just right to go with Gonz's beat here. So it's really good at your different inflection in different places. I definitely think with a mix, this is going to be fantastic. I'm going to give this, just because it's unmixed, I love it, a 7 without a mix.
Right on, Nikki.
It's just because it's not mixed. I like really don't rate that high for not mixed.
Look, I rate
Beaver
based on
gets
how
mad
it
at me
makes
every
me feel.
time.
I don't care. Your rating's your rating.
Like last time before it was like a 6, and then I was like, I don't know why I can't give it. I've given worse.
I mean, listen to what we've given 6s and 7s before. Like
I'm saying, I'm Luce is
insanity.
an 8 without a mix. It's an 8 without a mix.
You're right. Is a 10 without a mix. You're fucking
I'm
tripping.
not. It needs a mix. You can't have a 10 song without a mix. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna just start dropping. I'm gonna just start dropping songs without them being mixed and expect people to give them like 8, 9s, and 10s.
If it makes me feel the way that made me feel, then you can get a 10 too.
Thank you. All right.
I'm consistent with rating lower with no mixes, but
I expect when my album drops in,
for no mixes. Loose sets the bar. No one will ever get a higher rating, and you can call me out on this because I'll probably forget. Than 8 if it's not mixed.
Bird, when my album drops in 2 weeks, I want you to write on paper 10 out of 10 so I can put it on all my social medias.
D-Bird, 10 out of 10. Yep. Gets the D-Bird double dab. That's right.
There we go. All right. Next.
Better come with it though.
Gallons a 10 is this song mixed? What the fuck? Sorry, that was enough, Mom. I'm real heavy.
That's fine. All right. Next up, Classy. Then we'll go ahead and slightly skip All Savant because Casanova just tipped. So we'll get him in there because I am kind of cherishing to see what an All Savant full song looks like. So we'll save All Savant for the last of the subscribers, and then we'll get into everybody else. So coming up next is Classy. What is this called? Scary Hours? No, that's the project. What is this called? Long Time Coming. What is this? Project? August, October? What is going on here, Classy? Classy, you're in the chat. You're always quiet. You just be watching like a little creep in the bushes. I knew you were out there.
Been a long time coming. Saw the vision in the past, now I'm on it. That was heading on a bar, not a running. Now I'm living good, got these bitches don't fit, yeah. Been a long time coming. Saw this vision in the past, now I'm on it. That was heading on a bar, not a running. Now I'm living good, got these bitches don't fit, yeah. Don't say that you a dog when you a coward. When push come to shove, tuck your tail when then you cower. Was blessed with a garden, I don't need your fucking flowers. Through the storm, I stood tall like a tower. This shit wasn't a race, I went steady with my pace. Say these niggas burning that I'm taking out of place. Talking all that shit, but can't look me in my face, yeah. Live them in the dust without a trace. I'm moving forward, living free, it's funny how life be. Ex bitches hitting me up, acting like they're sorry. I keep on telling them, I don't need the apologies. Y'all too easy to read like some ABC. They say them is the only wish that could press rewind. I closed that fucking chapter when they left me behind. Chasing all my dreams, now I'm bitching for the sky. Living my truth, no more asking them why. Been a long time coming. Saw the vision in the past, now I'm on it. That was heading on a bar, not a running. Now I'm living good, got these bitches throwing face, yeah. Been a long time coming, not a running, yeah. Heading on a bar, not a running. Now I'm living good, got these bitches throwing face. Fuck all the bullshit when I told y'all my dreams, y'all never understood it, yeah, they never understood it. I was wasting my time, but I knew I could've done it. How to do it on my own, I grabbed my hand and then I took it. Took the reins, no looking back. Every obstacle I've attacked. On my journey, find my track. Every setback just a crack. Now I'm leading my own path, no fit inside. In this world that I'm black, I am my own light. There was hating on the boys, hit the bar, became a man. Tired of people looking down on him, he came up with a plan. Now they're looking up to him, cause he's living big and damn. Now he looking at the past where everything began, yeah. Been a long time coming. Saw the vision in the past, now I'm on it. That was heading on the bar, now they're running. Now I'm living good, got these bitches throwing face, yeah. Been a long time, coming, saw the vision in the past, now I'm on it. That was heading on the bar, now they're running. Now I'm living good, got these bitches throwing face, yeah. Been a long time, coming, saw the vision in the past, now I'm on it. That was heading on the bar, now they're running. Now I'm living good, got these bitches throwing face, yeah.
All right, that was Classy with Long Time Coming. I like this. So, Classy, we've listened to you about a year, maybe a little bit longer now. The one thing that I nitpick on you, and you didn't do it as much on this one, is that you tend to kind of just like mumble through some parts of your verses, and you were a lot more clearly enunciating on this one. But there were some parts like in the hook or the bridge where you kind of mumbled your way through it. And I know, sometimes it's like a stylistic choice. I think a lot of times, though, I wish for you that you would just pronounce it all the way through, because I think you have such a dope cadence in the way that you like deliver your melodies that I don't think I don't know. I feel like I get that vibe from you, whether you mumble it or whether you say it clearly anyway. So I think if I can clearly hear what you're saying a lot more times, then I rock with it a lot more. That said, I think you had a solid track here regardless. Yeah, I think it was well put together, well arranged. Didn't hear anything really off balance in the mix. It's your style. I give this a 7.5.
I like this too. I thought this was a bop. I was bopping to it. I think that there was certain parts that I couldn't understand what you were saying because it almost sounded mumble rappy, where you just need to enunciate a little bit more, or I guess I need to listen better. But those parts were kind of, you're like, yeah, listen. Those parts, listen, I wrote it down. I know it's an issue there. Those parts were a little bit harder for me to understand. But The rest of it, I thought that it was a nice vibe. I didn't hear any real mix issues that caught my attention. I was jamming most of the time. I would give this an 8.
Okay. Well, I guess I'm the excited one again. This was fucking
bad.
dope. Oh, it wasn't bad. My fucking
8 isn't bad. I liked this.
Look, all right. Here's the
I need
deal.
to hear better enunciation and pronunciation.
Okay. Well, I will give this a single solitary slow dab. This was fucking fun. This is a bop. This is something I can put on while I'm, working out in the gym, staring at myself in the mirror, and like wiggling my PP around in gray sweatpants while all the chicks watch. This was
gray
sweatpants. This was so fire. I do think that, it served its purpose, right? This is a fun club song, very danceable, cool melodies, and just a solid track. Is what it is. 9.
You heard the man, Casanova. PP.
Yeah. Well, I wasn't going to say cock. We're a family show here.
My cock swinging around in my sweatpants. Sounds like some trucker shit.
Cock.
Yeah, I don't. So Classy, I don't think your accent necessarily gets in the way. I just think that you're kind of like in the moment and you're like kind of just vibing out and you kind of just forget to just speak through the words clearly. Which, like I said, it's your style, and I've gotten used to it over time, and I think you've also gotten better with enunciating. I would hope that that's because we keep saying, "Hey, we don't understand shit you're saying," or maybe somebody else is telling you that. I don't know, but we're gonna take credit for it because that's what we do. All right, who's next? Casanova.
West Side.
Drunk interlude short version.
Uh-oh. He just got drunk and started rambling racial slurs into a mic. This is where we need some QC, some quality control before we just play it live.
I mean, it's not a video, so I guess the worst thing that he could do for his own reputation is just spout out some Nazi propaganda.
We're about to find out.
I guess this.
He's like, I'll pay $5 to spread the good word.
All right, here's Casanova. Anything in particular that you want us to listen for or give feedback on before I hit play on this one? Just let us know in the chat. We're gonna listen to the Drunk interlude, and it's a short version, but it's 3 minutes long. So I wonder what the long version is.
20 minutes.
Let me call this girl. It's a big misunderstanding.
It's not easy for me to do. Because like I said, I don't be doing that. But I really hope that these simple words are enough to help you understand how much I really care about you and how much I'm really willing to be invested in this relationship.
And what's our number?
Yeah,
let me look at my call log.
Bye.
Hello? She called me, it's like 3 in the morning. Said she couldn't sleep, she was holding something that was deep for the moment. Maybe I was drunk, too much Henny in my cup. If I said it, I ain't mean it for you. She said the way you squeeze when you hold me. I told her it's the drink that was talking. She said, what do you mean, bitch, you phony? Maybe I was drunk, too much Henny in my cup. If I said it, I ain't mean it for you. I can't believe she didn't know that. Took her to the spot, I should've pulled back. Sliding off my crew neck, got me distracted, I'm drinking what's left. By the end of the bottle, had to undress. My mind, it wasn't right, I had me tighter than a corset. Now she wet, I'll forget all the things that I'm saying. Grab the protection, baby, my life's stressful, baby. I'm not drunk, but at this moment I feel like we should be dating or fucking again and again. Until there's nothing, a sin is a sin. She feel my pressure, put her back to the wind. I'm so fucked up, I started mixing dark and some gin. And I don't do that, so you know I was feeling it then. She talking again, That's a 0, but her body's a 10. I wonder what I'm eating next when she leaving the crib. I think she's smiling, so it is what it is. At least I thought till she hit me again. What's up with that? Fuck. She called me, it's like 3 in the morning. Said she couldn't sleep, she was holding something that was deep for the moment. Maybe I was drunk, too much Henny in my cup. If I said it, I ain't mean it for you. She said the way you squeeze when you hold me. I told her it's the drink that was talking. She said, what do you mean, bitch, you phony? Maybe I was drunk, too much Henny in my cup. If I said it, I ain't mean it for you. Why I'm doing, why I do it, why I do it, why I'm doing what I'm doing, why I do that shit to her. Why I do that, why I do it, why I do it, what I'm doing, why I do that shit to her. Why I do it, 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 why I do that shit to her. Why I do that shit to her.
Hey, it's me. I mean, you know that. I know I keep calling and texting. I don't mean to be annoying.
That's when girls used to call my
me
phone.
trying. I don't know if or when you'll ever call me back.
This is me.
I'm trying. I don't know what else you
100 calls later.
Jealous of you, Casanova.
That was a real voicemail, you could tell.
All right, that was Casanova, Drunk Interlude, the short version. I have only 2 things that I would say. I turned up my speakers. I would say the vocals are 1, maybe 1.5 decibels too loud. And then I would love to hear if you added some layers to your singing part, like really just kind of like go all in on that. But outside of that, I think it's the best track I've heard tonight. I would give this an 8.
Yeah. I mean, this was fun. This was Gray Sweatpants danceable as well. As somebody who, you know, has been known to have a bunch of Henny in his cup from time to time, which in certain situations has led to some interesting voicemails and phone conversations. This song was made for me, I'm pretty sure. I loved it. I think that, again, definitely one of the best songs tonight. I think that the only kind of critiques I would have of it is it felt like the first interlude when the chick was talking, it was both simultaneously kind of hard to hear what she was saying, and also it felt like she was peaking. It just felt like a lot of pops, right? The sibilance was kind of out of control. And I felt that way with some of your verses as well. Like the verse mix just sounded a little harsh, just a little harsher than I wanted, with you know, maybe running a de-esser and a pop filter through it, a plosive remover. I think that would have benefited the verse in itself. But that being said, solid singing, solid rapping, tighter than the corset. I wrote that down.
I would say maybe if you brought it down like a decibel and then like a slight plosive remover to handle what D Bird was hearing, because like things sound different on different speakers. So like what he's listening to is probably a good general audience information gathering, right? Like I have, I don't know, $2,000 worth of monitors. Cryptic Mitch probably has $2,000 worth of monitors, but most people are going to be listening on ear pods like D-Bird. So if D-Bird's telling you, hey, I'm hearing something here, probably use what D-Bird's saying more than what I'm saying and what Cryptic Mitch is saying. Even though we have probably better quality speakers, most people are going to hear it like D-Bird's hearing it.
Yeah, I mean, it sounded like it popped a little bit, and the S's were a little sharp in the headphones that I'm using, the iPhone headphones. That being said, yeah, that was my one thing, was the mix, and the second voicemail sounded better than the first. The first just kind of sounded like simultaneously muffled and sort of popped a bit. I'll give it a 9.
Even though it's mixed more than Loose Logic?
I'm just saying that the mix bugged me more on this one. And there were other things about Loose's that I liked 1 point more. This is great, though.
Yeah, I think that the only note that I had for real negative on this, well, not even really negative, just I think that for myself, the intro, I thought that it didn't sound as clean as the other voicemail either. I don't know if the intro was completely necessary at the beginning for how long it was. It was almost confusing, and I got more into the song as it went on, and I would have rather heard in an elsewhere place, or maybe just a little bit shorter, or at least cleaned up a little bit more. But that was just really my main thing on it. And I thought that you had nice lyrics, painted a picture, nice flow, good delivery. You had a nice tone. I feel like there was some plosives too, as well. So just cleaning up that a little bit. But I thought that this was good overall. You had a nice laid back, cadences and everything too. So I'm going to give this an 8. Damn, I'm getting like 3 straight 8s.
Right. Shout out Casanova. If you are working on anything, or you have a link to your existing music, and also for anybody who we've listened to so far, drop a link in the chat to where we can listen to more of your stuff, share with the audience in case somebody heard something they liked and they want to find out more. So if you've got
everybody heard something they like. Let's be real. That was good.
I didn't like that Lamb song.
In there for everybody.
Didn't like that Lamb song, not at all. No. But still, I would love to listen to some other Timothy Lamb songs, just not that one.
I don't know if you ever heard Fried. That one's pretty good. I'd highly recommend it.
There's some white guy on it. Some white guy on it really brought the mood down.
Some white barely smoker made a smoking song.
That is fact.
But yeah, for real. So like Loose
that
Logic
popped up on the 420 review show. I was like, D-Bird. I'm like, all right, let's listen to this. How's this gonna go?
Never got
I was more surprised to see you on that than to see Ray's Terps song, which is so weird. But it was really good. I listened to it.
All right.
Sorry, guys.
Oh no, you're fine. But yeah, Casanova, it was great hearing that song. I'm very, very interested in hearing more. Would love to see more from you in the coming weeks, months, and years. That said, this next young gentleman, we have been anxiously waiting for a full song for eons. He's teased us with skibobbles, skit scats, and other bullshit, and we've gotten to the point where we were almost about to ban him, but he came through and has posted a full song. That's right, All Savant.
You would have never actually banned him. Would you have?
Yeah. Anybody can get it at any time. This guy's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh my
Anybody
God.
can. Anything's liable. But yeah, All Savant is here with a full song. We're gonna all be quiet, hold hands as a family virtually, and we're gonna listen and see what finally a full All Savant sound is. Here is I Wanna Know.
Who wanna run on a one-way, on a runway? Yeah. Chasing the light, looking for fire. Who's running down? Who's coming down? No one is. I never had hope except for this. I'm going round in my head, chasing signs of truth, waiting for hours just for a clue, yeah. On who I am and why am I here? Why do I feel myself? I'm going round in my head, chasing signs of truth, waiting for hours just for a clue on who I am and why am I here? Why do I feel myself? I just wanna know if you ever listen. All those times I was crying out. I just wanna know I've been trying. I just wanna know if I ever got close.
All right. That was All Savant. I want to know.
Here's what I want to know. Did you know somebody was playing guitar like that, ruining the everything? Did you know? Dun 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 dun. Did you know somebody did that to your song? Did you do that? Don't do that. Everything was great except for that. The fucking voice is magical, man. You know what's crazy? I hated that fucking guitar so much, and I'm still considering. I'm gonna give you over a 5. That fucking guitar was the worst thing to ever happen to me since Betsy Kramer threw a worm right in my face in 4th grade and it landed in my eye. I had to go to the office and then pick out my eyeball, and then this is actually a glass eye from that occasion. That guitar was worse. Also, I'm lying.
Work on your reflexes.
Man, yeah, literally just I need you to just get a beat. Like literally just download a beat off the internet. Never, ever, ever do that again. I think, God, your voice is great. The melodies you used were awesome. It was just so frustrating. You had this cornball fucking, I'm 13 years old, just learned how to pick up a guitar for the first time. This is the progression I've learned. Look, Mom, am I doing a guitar? 6.5, despite just because you're a good vocalist.
Out of spite, he had an ad. So he heard some of it. I thought your singing was beautiful. I hated the beat too. I really hated the beat. It killed it for me. It was just like so out there. Literally, there was like lasers. It was like space. I feel like it just needed more. If you like the beat, like add some drums to it or something. Add something to it to give it more structure and to work with your voice, because your voice should be complimented 100% because it's good. I like the layers on the hook too. But yeah, I'm gonna give this because of the beat. I'm still gonna give it a 7 because your vocals are amazing. You have really good vocal control. You need to teach me how to sing better. I know how to sing, but better.
All right. I'm gonna get on my soapbox for just one moment here, because occasionally I go to other review shows. I go on Big Sexy Des. I go on Ghost House. I go on Raw Beat Guitar. Sometimes I listen to Nemo Beats. I go around. I get around. I'm a little review show whore,
Get around. I get around.
I was hoping you would sing the Tupac version, but okay, whatever.
Totally saying the old 50s. Sorry. I thought about the scooter commercial. I'm not gonna lie.
Every other review show, all I hear is like drum and bass, EDM, and all these wild, crazy instrumentals. And you fucks come to our show with these drumless beats all the fucking time, and I don't understand it. Like, why us? Why do you subject us to drumless beats? That said, I don't find too much fault with this beat other than it just lacks, like Nikki said, some drums with a little bit more structure to kind of distract you from anything else that's going on. But it was good to finally hear like a full fleshed out idea from you vocally rather than like part of an intro or like the ending of a verse. So for that, I really did enjoy the aspect of like, okay, here's what it sounds like when he fully lays out an idea. The beat was just lacking. Like the beat didn't add value to what you did for the song, but I don't think the beat was like horrible where it's like throw it in the trash necessarily, as long as you did something to make it better. But to Bird's point, if you leave it how it is, I would just say replace the beat altogether. So there's that. I still like it. I just don't love it. but I still like your vocals enough that you have such a good raw talent that it kind of outweighs the horrible beat choice, which I guess makes you Nas.
For what it's worth, I love Nas's first album. So
yeah, everybody does. But then after that, it's like, hey, what are you doing? Where's DJ Premier?
Yeah, word.
What happened there? I give it a 7.
I agree. I don't think you need to change the beat.
Yeah, if you add drums or like some Bird said fuck it.
He's like, yeah, you do. Fuck you.
if you add something to the beat that like really brings out the beat itself and brings more structure to the beat, I would like it. But just as it is, I would agree with Bird and say change the beat altogether. So
here's what I would say. Dice, do you have the ability in your, producer mind, in your engineering brain, if he sent you the vocals, could you just match the timing to an actual good beat? Would you be able to do that?
Yeah, if you send me the vocals and the BPM, then yeah.
Okay, Osavant, I want this to be a 10. I want your vocals to get the shine they deserve. Don't throw that beat in the trash. Throw it into the fucking incinerator. Go to the local morgue where they literally like burn bodies at 1,000 degrees and fucking toss the beat in there. It's gone. It's done. Send those vocals to Paradise, to Jacob, to somebody here who can match the BPM and match that voice, that perfect little angel voice of yours to something it deserves. That's all I ask.
All right. Well, there's that. But shout out to Osavant. I think the wait was worth it. I see what you do now, and I'm impressed. I'm unimpressed with your beat choice.
Shout out Marion for tipping. We got you. Shout out Grey Wolf Tracks. We got you. Yes, Dice does want that. He wants it. He wants you to be your best version of yourself. We all do.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. I just finished mixing Rogue Jepson's album. He's got a few tweaks on it. I just basically recorded an album in the last 2 weeks and mixed, and that's launching.
You're a fucking monster.
My schedule is pretty open right now. So yeah, if you send me something, I will turn it around by the end of this week. I'm free.
I need all my shit mixed, Dice.
Yeah, Dice. I raised my. I volunteer as tribute.
I just got all untold. All right, well, I thought we were done with the skips, so we do have a couple of tippers, big spenders tonight. We got Casanova with another one and Grey Wolf with another one. So here's what we're gonna do. I know there's been some people out there hanging out and waiting. So as long as everybody agrees, I'm gonna just play every other one. I'm gonna play one regular submission, and then we'll do one of the skips. We'll do Casanova, then I'll play another regular submission, and then we'll do Grey Wolf, just so we can kind of catch up on the folks that have been hanging out there waiting.
Well, Marion hasn't gotten played yet, though, right?
Marion is Casanova.
Oh, it is. A little tricky fucker. Cool. Well, I look forward to listening to more of his after we get some regs.
So we're gonna play one reg, and then we'll play Casanova, and then another reg, and then Grey Wolf. First
Regs,
up,
regs.
No, call them the proper term, brokes.
Reggies.
All right. First up in the broke queue is Cat Heathens.
Beat 10 of 10 name.
Beat they made as an assignment for a course that they're doing. Feedback on transitions and mix specifically would be great, as well as overall. All right, let's check this one out. This is called Fly. That's not the link that I copied and pasted. That is something else. Let's do this correctly. Boom.
purpose. Sometimes I think that these verses can help a person way more than the ones they leading in churches on days of worship. No disrespect to the Lord and Savior, that ain't just ego. I just observed that the words no longer relate to people. Cause modern times be flooded with dollar signs and social media stunting. My niggas just wanna shine. They frame of mind so far removed from the days and times of Nazareth. Life these days is a labyrinth, and the maze so elaborate we barely get through half of it before it's too late. My niggas is felons from selling weight in more than 2 states. Two in his waist before he could even shoot straight. Quick to draw on you like Aaron McCrew, the nigga who fake. All of that to say maybe the hood need a new face. A new story about a boy from not too far where you stay. Won't you fly, 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 yes, won't you fly, 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 won't you fly. His mama was a virgin named Yolanda, and she raised him on her own. After she was disowned, her mama called her a liar, said get the fuck out my home since you wanna be grown. So there she was now, 17 and alone. But this little boy that grew in her stomach made her feel strong. The angels paid her a visit one night and let it be known this was God's child. Woman, behold a miracle. She shed tears cause she never believed in the spiritual, but her heart was pure and she was good. For 18 years she raised him on Section 8 in the cold embrace of the hood. Did the best that she could. The boy was named Javari, walked with the spirit of his father emanating from body. For 18 years she raised him on Section 8 in the cold embrace of the hood. Did the best that she could. The boy was named Javari, walked with the spirit of his father emanating from body. Won't you fly, 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 yes, won't you fly, 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 won't you fly.
All right. That was Fly by Cat Heathens. What y'all think of that production?
Nick Joe?
Yeah, so on the feedback that you need, the transitions in the mix, that's kind of what I focused on. I know you said as well as overall, but overall, I thought that this was good with some improvements and do need to be made. I thought that the mix was a little bit rough. I think that your transitions are good pretty much throughout it, except for about 150 and when you transition back in. When you do that change there, then it's way too loud coming in. So turn that back, check out that how you have that segue. I think that the mix does sound a little bit crunchy in parts. The voice sounds like it's like boxy. It's possibly overcompressed. So definitely go back through the vocal mix on it. I definitely think that there is certain things that would make it sound better. That you could do to that. So I would just go through that again and just kind of look and see what you can adjust to make it maybe not sound like that. But I thought that this was good overall. I'm going to give this a 6.8.
Yeah. I thought this was good as well. I think that I liked the beat more than I liked the sample. I mean, here's the deal. Like, the beat was great. I think that this beat standalone, I think a lot of people could do a lot of fun things with this, and I could see somebody buying it off of BeatStars. That being said, like, the sample kind of hurt it, in my opinion, because you also had that effect to the vocals, which just made them sound like shit. Maybe it was like a distortion or some sort of filter. Maybe that's the only way you were able to pull the J. Cole vocals off of the track. I don't know what it is, but it just sounded unnatural and made me focus on how bad those sounded versus how great the beat was. Now, that being said, you have, 3 whole minutes of that, of, some relatively, like, I don't want to call it repetitive because you had a lot in there, but I can see why you put a sample in there. I'd argue you probably don't need it and it would be better without. I will give it a 7 with where it's at today. And I would say just take the sample out.
Yeah, I agree with Bird. I'm at a 7 on this. I didn't feel like I needed to hear some rapper on it. I mean, I think it was good that you chose a song that had some storytelling element which added value to your production, but at the same time, I think after hearing like the first minute of your beat without the sample on it, I got the picture and I was like, okay, I get it. This is pretty good how it is, and I didn't need you to put that on there. So yeah, I always have that argument of like, why find vocals that aren't clear and put them on your beat rather than just playing less of your beat. Like, I can understand if you say, hey, I'm just going to loop this around a second time because it's going to be great when somebody slaps their vocals on it. Cool. Play me a minute and a half of it. I don't need to hear 3 minutes of it, but don't get like a lesser quality vocal sample and then slap it on it thinking that it's going to add to your presentation, because it kind of detracts from it, especially when I know that this isn't going to be like shopped around as like, here's the Cat Heathens remix version of a J. Cole song and stuff like that. Because when people do stuff like that, they get clearer vocals. So I would say that to any producer, if you're going to like put vocals on it, get a high quality version or don't. So I give it a 7. All right. Back to the tippers. First up, Casanova blessed us with a cool track earlier, and now he wants us to listen to Options, Late to the Party, Clean Edit. No cussing. That's right. It's a family show.
It's for the radio, fuckers.
That's right, baby. Bitches. Yeah. All right. Here's Casanova. Let's take a listen.
4 minutes.
Best 4 minutes of your night, baby.
Can't wait.
See, baby girl, I got options. Shorty heat it, boil her, simmer down like some pasta. Never wanna talk, but rather hit me like a mobster. Really out my character, feeling like an imposter. Till I bout Alfredo would mix it in with the lobster. Did you hear that? That's you being quiet, spending money like a reflex. From the beginning, all that shit you started like a prefix. Always had me battling my thoughts like a contest. Who won? Me or me? Got me feeling crazy, now it's plan B. Now I no longer have me a baby. What you can't see is, baby, I got options. I'm a free agent. Always pumped you up to kept you full like a gas station. Sold you a different nation. I tell if I could. The way you are and what you do cannot be understood. The way you talk, the way I talk, it's like it's different worlds. So the split, I keep it quick, I swear to God. Baby girl, I got options. Shorty eat it, boil her, simmer down like some pasta. Never wanna talk, but rather hit me like a mobster. Really out my character, feeling like an imposter. Till I buy Alfredo and mix it in with the lobster. But you knew that. You rather ruin it for every girl trying to call back. You know that it's over, I go under just to get away. Wanted me a son, but your flower couldn't pollinate. Not because you couldn't, but you wouldn't even contemplate the choices of the matter. See, I swam just to be the bait. That type of shit I hate. See, I'm that type of I try you out, if it don't work, then I'ma find another. She think it's sweet, she think I'm a sucker. I used to sit in rush hour, be your Chris Tucker, just to pull up and keep fighting like them old couples, and watch you try to break me down like some box cutters. I'm so tired of explaining that shit to you. Look, I'm not about to do this, I'm in the studio and Look, hey, yo, cut that beat off. I can't even do this shit no more. This song's trash. I'm not about to. Where my phone at? Yo, hey, where y'all at? Oh, for real? Y'all over there? I'm trying to slide. I might come that way. Everybody over there? Oh, my mama, I'm in there.
Reggaeton party.
I'll come right now. I'm late to the party. Had to deal with this shit. Had to deal with this. I'm late to the party. Had to deal with this. Had to deal with this. I'm late to the party. Had to deal with this. I know I can. Had to deal with this. I'm late to the party. Had to deal with this. Had to deal with this. Listen, Best believe I'm coming in with a purpose. Trying to forget, let me drink, let me smoke this. You looking at me and you find I'm trying to know this. I gotta do what I gotta do so she know this. So I walk over, I'm not sure it's a straight line. The music bumping and I dance, it's a whole vibe. She matched my energy and she smile, it's a good time. She whispered in my ear and she said, can we leave this party? I can do that, girl. I can do that, girl. Can we leave this party? Let me rock your world, let me rock your world, Listen, hold on. Yeah. Oh, I'm feeling that I'm late to the party. Have to deal with this shit. Have to deal with this. I'm late to the party. Have to deal with this shit. Have to deal with this. I'm late to the party. Have to know I am. I know I am. Have to deal with this. I'm late to the party. Have to know I am. I know I am. Have to deal with this.
All right. Go ahead and ignore the last 20 seconds. That was Casanova with Options and Late to the Party. Clean, because we keep it clean here. The fuck did you guys think about that one?
Here's what I thought. I always thought it was interesting when rappers bundle two songs into one. You know what I mean? Like it's two completely different songs, and sure, he had that transition in the middle where he's like, nah, fuck that. Here's this one. Honestly, I like the first one better. I like the first one better than the second. So it almost feels like I need 2 ratings. So maybe that's what I'll do. It felt like the mix was also like I could hear different parts that I disliked for different reasons. The first one, you had kind of this beat that had voices in the background, and then you used a lot of reverb on that mix. So you kind of heard a lot of just words happening while your words were happening, which kind of made it a little distracting. That being said, it sounded very good and was very catchy. I liked it a lot. The second one felt a little bit more generic, just in generic terms. And it felt like the mix was a bit harsher. Like I could hear those plosives again. And I just, you're late to the party, girl, world, just a little bit more generic. I'll give the first one as an 8 and the second one a 6, overall score of 7.
I thought that you had, I thought that it was, I always think it's a little bit different too when you do this split up and the dropout. I mean, you segued it better than most people do. But I thought that you had a nice flow throughout it. You did have a couple mixed things as well with the volume, or the brights were too high. There was just a little bit too much clarity I was hearing. So definitely turn something down in your vocals. Which could also be enhancing whatever plosives and such. And then also, yeah, the reverb or the delay, whatever you have on your dubs, I would definitely turn that down or only use it in certain spots. If your dubs are just like not an actual like recorded and actually just duplicating it, I would maybe just record some actual like dubs. But I would definitely turn off the delay, because where it is adding like padding to it, it's just too much. But I thought that your energy and your delivery was good too. It's a nice little flow. I'm gonna give this a 7 as well.
Yeah, I think the transition between the two tracks made sense and it was done well. I just still probably would rather listen to them as separate, distinct tracks, where I like the first one more than the second one. But I agree overall. I think the volume of the vocals was noticeably louder on this one than the other track that you shared. So that definitely needs to come down. Yeah, I'm just trying to think. I really like the first track, Options, more than the second track. I feel like the second track probably would benefit from like some background singing vocals on that hook just to kind of add a little sauce to what you did with it. I don't think the hook that you did was performed bad, but I think like just a little background flair, even if you can bust out the chops and sing it, just something that gives a little bit more melody because it's like a dancing track, you know. But outside of that, I think both tracks are good. You're very well polished as an artist, so not knocking you, but I definitely like the first song that we heard more than these two, but I like out of these two the first half more than the second half. But I would prefer them as separate songs. So I'll give it a 7 overall. All right. But shout out to Casanova Westside. Dope stuff so far. We're going to listen to one more from the free list, and then we'll listen to another one by Grey Wolf. Coming up next is another production. This is Omen Apollo, a.k.a. Diamond Soul Productions. It's called Earl Wicks, That Boy.
You know about that Diamond Soul?
Back in action, getting federally taxed in. My accusation faxes be getting bitches attracted. Never subtracting, I'm definitely winning. Quit asking, using backspin, out in Aspen. Might need an aspirin the second I hear I went platinum. I make it happen, got sharks all dancing and clapping. You hear me rapping on tracks like sprinters who lapping, making captions, dapping up homies in black Tims. Time's passing, looking for wild reactions. At the Park Place patio, chilling and laughing. Heard you whispering, trying and quietly asking your friend like, oh shit, no really, is that him? Yes ma'am, I'm the one that you motherfucking came for, the one the opposition aims for, because I slang mo, got good vibrations, but I'm never gonna change for anybody, especially anyone who ain't made mo, or anyone who played for those who only say mo, the ones who act like bitches at altar buying this clay mo. Time for me to go though, I gotta catch a plane for Christmas Eve in Vegas, glad that me and Pops no hang mo. Check into the lobby and the room's already paid for, so don't expect to see me till at least 3 a day for. I'm sipping on the bass shows, I have at least 15, that means I'm getting paid for every single 16. Cause I'm that boy, I keep that thing on me like my favorite toy. Deck made by Enjoy, I ain't never been coy, and I'm leaving haters more salty than a bottle of soy. Cause I'm that boy, I keep that thing on me like my favorite toy. Deck made by Enjoy, I ain't never been coy, and I'm leaving haters more salty than a bottle of soy. Yeah, lyrical gymnastics, Blitzkrieg tactics, proper return so big you thought this was magic. So drastic, got multiple products wrapped up in plastic, multiplications using the tactics used to improve by formulating the past tense. Rhymes so dope, I recorded them with asterisks, verbal matchsticks, bottles of soda doing backflips, saying hello to your bitch while bowing, giving a hat tip. I'm that cat Wicks, the last one dropping the fat hits. Got more bars in prison cells in central Kansas. I got flows you can't spit, hoes you can't hit. Even sourdough turkey club I got you probably can't get. Cause I'm that boy, I'm always 2 steps ahead, leaving you annoyed. I find joy watching you piss them on getting upset, till I call the boys up and figure out what's up next. Cause I'm that boy, I keep that thing on me like my favorite toy. Deck made by Enjoy, I ain't never been coy, and I'm leaving haters more salty than a bottle of soy. Cause I'm that boy, I keep that thing on me like my favorite toy. Deck made by Enjoy, I ain't never been coy, and I'm leaving haters more salty than a bottle of soy.
What? You're on mute.
Of course I fucking am.
I actually didn't mute myself that whole song for once. I didn't realize it.
Well, I was saying koi, soy, boy. I was going along with the chorus because the end, like a bottle of soy, didn't come in when I needed it to. And it bugged me every time.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry too. I think it was on purpose, but I don't like, especially for a hook, like you got to make it as easy and sing-alongable and catchy as possible. And I understand when flowing, there is, you can rhyme on the beat or you can rhyme on the half beat. I get it. And you made a choice to do it later than it should have been, but it bugged the fuck out of me. And I don't know. I think it was the wrong choice. I think you had a good delivery, decent flow for all of the verses, minus the part that I mentioned in the chorus. It kind of sounded like Method Man a little bit, to be honest. No issues. My kind of main issues with this was just the lyrics. It felt just a little basic lyrically, bars like prison, matchstick actress, mattress, fucking
Bars.
plastic. Like it's kind of
Black
sure, Nikki. Yeah, he said farts. No, I mean, I'm not trying to hate. I'm just saying that usually when people first start rhyming, multi-syllables, they kind of start there. It's almost like the next iteration of Girl World. I'll give this like a solid 7. I think you have a good style and a good sound. I would just want to challenge you more lyrically.
Girl, you rock my world. I thought this was like decent. A good showcase of what you can do. I do think like with the tone of the vocals and the tone of the beat, sometimes it kind of got lost in there. And I feel like you can maybe clean that up by making the vocals a little bit brighter in the mid to mid high range and slightly less in the low range. I don't know. It wasn't bad. It just something that I noticed, but you do sound like Method Man. So it was cool. I'd give this a 6.5. Like you did a good job at what you do, but I wouldn't say that the song itself was something that like really wowed me and amazed me and it like stood out necessarily. So I think that is why I wouldn't give it like higher than a 6.5, but I think it's worthy of a 6.5. It's good.
Yeah, I thought that you had a nice laid back tone. I think that there was some parts in your delivery in the first verse more so than the second where you were just a little bit off. I would definitely just tighten up a little bit. I think that you have definitely an old school vibe to you. It kind of sounded like part of your flow reminded me of DJ B's flow too. It was weird. I think it was just like more of that bouncy style. That I think that the mix as well. I agree with Mitch that it's the vocal. But I think that I feel like you have like your dubs and your main like at the same exact volume, which is making the whole vocal seem loud. So turn your dubs back, bruh. And I think that would help because your dubs do sound good. But yeah, that's my main thing on the mix there. I'm going to give this 7.8. This is good.
Right. Jumping back to the big spenders, Grey Wolf with another track. This one is called Talk to the Angels Praying for You.
Talk to the hand because the angels ain't listening. Bars.
Always listening.
Girl, you do not rock my world with that one.
Grey Wolf has said like 10 times this is older. He really wants us to know this isn't who he is anymore.
Grey Wolf, we're going to figure out how to disable you from copying please before we listen to your tracks. Just let it flow, man. All right, let's listen to this one, see what you got.
Yo, baby, how you doing? Wait a second, what the fuck? What are you holding on to? Is that a crack pipe?
Don't worry about it,
Is that what he said?
Is that a crack pipe?
I'm just gonna have a little hoot.
I think that's
what I heard. Yeah,
Yo,
let's
baby,
hear it.
how you doing? Wait a second, what the fuck? What are you holding on to? Is that a crack pipe?
You did say
This
that.
is a crack pipe.
Don't worry about it, baby.
Don't worry about it. Is a hell of a response. Is that a crack fight?
Don't worry about it.
Yo, I thought we were done with this shit. What's
Why do I feel
wrong?
like this is a real conversation he had?
Do you not love me? Did I do something wrong?
I just
Why
spit on
can't
my
you put
camera.
the pipe down?
Don't worry. Just talk to the angels. Just talk to the angels. Talk to the angels. Talk to the angels.
Mother Mary of mercy.
I'm confused.
That was in the beat, right? That wasn't you guys.
Feeling like screaming as if I'm dreaming. Feeling like screaming as if I'm dreaming. Yo, tired of talking, it's time for walking. Hookers and blood putting on a show. Dollars over love, dollars lead to drugs. Overdosing, now you choke. Vomit and bruises, you've had your uses. The path leads you to the nooses. All I'm saying is that I'm praying that one day you be changing. All that I'm saying is I'm praying for the day that you'll be saying, I'm sorry, don't worry, I made a better choice. I'm sorry, don't worry, it's all just the noise. It's your choice. Memento mori, now show me cause you owe me. Dear Heavenly Father above, praying for those that we love. Hoping you hear my prayer, cause I'm feeling like I don't care. Please keep me safe as I travel through the darkness. Demons and monsters, the teeth are the sharpest. Grant me the strength to overcome the pain inside of what I've become. Cover me now in the blood of the Christ, cause these walls are heavy and they have my...
I don't know if I can make it through this one.
We gotta do it. Paid subscriber.
Confessions a lesson that I amuse. Shouting at me like it's CBC News. Brothers and sisters are dying now, I'm crying. Lying and stealing, I'm dying. Dear God, do you feel me now? Cause I'm trying. Blame is the game that I'm playing. Shaming and claiming that you're faking. Lost in the vault, you're lost in the noise. You don't understand. I'm praying for you. I'm sorry, don't worry, I made a better choice. I'm sorry, don't worry, it's all just the noise. It's your choice. I'm sorry, don't worry, I made a better choice. I'm sorry, don't worry, it's all just the noise. Feeling like screaming as if I'm dreaming. 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 Amen.
Where to start? Okay. Great, Grey Wolf. This was wholly unpleasant. Is the nicest thing I can say. I understand, just judging from what you've shared so far, maybe this is personal to you. Maybe this helped in a time of need, which is great. I would say as far as a third party objectively listening to this, there was a lot going on, and that lot was not very positive. I think the beat was just kind of all over the place, and clearly made it very hard to find a steady rhythm in it to kind of make a song out of. Now, what you want to do the next layer is once you have a beat which has a steady rhythm, then you can find the pockets with which you can insert the rhyming words on. And once you find, usually with a snare, you can find, oh, this snare hits here, I'll put a rhyming word here. That is how a rap is made. And there was a lot of yelling. The rhymes, you did internal rhymes is what they call it. You have like stewing and brewing, and then you just move on to the next thing, right? Stewing and brewing, and now my brain is going crazy, lazy with all of the people who do crack. Crack, you're back, but now your mom didn't love me. It doesn't. It doesn't work, and it's too screamy. There's no pleasantness in the vocals. I could spend all night on what I didn't like about it, but I'll just say I'm glad that you're still at this journey and you can keep trying. And tomorrow's a new day. This was a 1 for me.
He's in an ad.
Okay, I'll talk.
But it was a 1.
Yeah, this was hard. No.
Go ahead.
No, this was really hard to listen to. It was definitely a lot of emotions, a lot of big emotions coming out on it. It sounded almost like it was like a scary musical adventure. Who did a track like that last week? That reminded me of it would be like a musical. I can't remember who it was because it was almost like theatrical voices, it sounded like to me, or trying to be, and telling a story. It's really rough to listen to. It's I had to take off my headphones because the gargle growl voice was really loud in my ears, and then the other voice, but I definitely understand with what you're saying, that what it was, getting you through, a hard time and such, but it still is really, really rough. I'm definitely glad that you're still here though. But for me, it's rough. I mean, this is going to be a 2. I don't think I've ever given anything that low. No.
Well, here's what I got to say, Nikki. What did you like about it? Because you clearly didn't like something about it.
I liked that it told the story.
Cool.
It paints a picture. It was, like I said, it's theatrical. It's like a back and forth of like almost like a devil angel type story.
And to his credit, I do think he was trying, right? Like there's some people that just like aren't trying at all, submit some bullshit, and they're like, what? Why aren't you rating it higher? At least like there was some effort and some thought put into this. So I'll give you credit for that.
Yeah.
Here's what I liked about the track. I liked the intro. The intro was funny. I was laughing. I'm like, oh, did he say crack pipe? Let me rewind that. Then it got a little bit weird because the guy was apologizing and the girl had the crack pipe is what I heard. So it got strange, and then it just got progressively stranger from there. But yeah, I agree with Mitch. I mean, typically most people listen to music for an enjoyment factor, and I think the performance made this much less enjoyable with the odd sound choices of the beat aside. I think that's where I struggled with, is like, yeah, you were telling a story and there were some elements of artistry in there, but that story was hard to digest. And I think that's where you need to find that balance of, I have this abstract story that I want to present to you, but is it necessarily going to work when I present it abstractly? So maybe take that abstract story that you have and commercialize it. I know, when we say commercialize in the music industry, everybody frowns and like, oh, I don't want to go sell out and all that stuff. But I mean, shit, that's what makes people enjoy music is the fact that it sounds appealing and it's digestible and people can listen to it first pass without saying, oh, I don't understand that. What does that mean? So I would say if you can commercialize what you have artistically to make it more digestible, I could probably go back and try to figure out what was going on here. The way it's presented right now, it's a struggle for me. And that's why I said I don't know if I can make it through this because I couldn't tell what was going on. And I was losing my attention span. Not that I just hated it. It's just like, I don't know what's going on here. And I'm struggling to want to find value in this. So, if you can repackage it with a different beat and better presentation, I think it might be worth doing. But if you feel comfortable where it's at, then that's where it's at. But for me, I agree. I think it's at a 1. I can't digest it how it is, but I can respect that it might have some personal element and value to you. So, all right. That's it for all the tips and the subscripts. Back to the Brokies. First up is the Broke representative, the Broken Twins.
Oh.
Unfortunately, for some of my co-hosts, they have a song with Little Garfield and Sicario. This one's called Around the Corner. Well, I
always said I'll go in with a fucking open mind.
Yeah.
I don't give a shit.
Yeah, I'm just saying for Nikki.
Yeah.
All right, here's Broken Twins, Death Around the Corner. Let's take a listen.
Yeah. Death is around in the corner, I'm gonna warn ya. I probably been in before. Look at my goons, they running behind you. You get away, but they knock at your door. They can get in, they shoot at the wall. Now they got you crawling up on the floor. Shit is looking like a gun convention. Call the NRA, they got the bullets galore. Bullets fine, shit is cinematic. Got the trigger finger, but it's automatic. Got you bitches breathing like you're asthmatic. Red rum shit is fantastic. She gets aroused when I hold in a gun and I blast it. Her body plastic, I put a bounty up on you to do it myself. Get it done and I catch it, yeah. Always hungry, need a bigger plate. These bullets never gonna discriminate. Let it go, cause I'm full of hate. I know I won't see the pearly gates. Bullets lost like a renegade. Ricochet, then it penetrate. I got bodies under my state. I shoot first, I don't hesitate.
Bitch, I'm Lil Garfield, I got 9 lives. Niggas in my face like some fucking flies. Death around the corner is a surprise. Heard your friend wasn't careful. Never had nobody to turn to. She told me to take a blue chew. Mix the codeine with some Mountain Dew.
You're too young to be taking blue chew,
I got
man.
victory in my rear view. These bitches must be blind. Hit that hoe from behind. Bitch, I got murder on my mind. Nothing wrong with a little bump and grind.
Just walk the street, just walk the bros. I take your breath, nothing to lose. I'm on my ones, I'm on my twos. Crossing my T's and dotting my I's. Spiders they crawling all up your spine. Death comes in pairs, standing in line. How do I feel so fucked up and fine? Hey, hey, hey. Hey, how do I feel so fucked up and fine? How do I feel so fucked up and fine? Just walk the street, just walk a boost. I take your life, nothing to lose.
Pause really quick.
Ones,
Pause.
I'm on my twos, cross my T's.
Even I laughed at that one.
You said hey for like 2 entire bars. Why? Did you just not want to rap?
To get your attention. Hey.
Hey. 2 full bars of hays. Keep going. Let's get through this.
Even I laughed at as a resident non-lyric carer. Even I was like, "What's going on here?"
Tears and out of my eyes, spiders that crawling up right up your spine. Comes a pair, standing in line. How do I feel so fucked up and fine? Hey, how do I feel so fucked up and fine? I'm on my mind. Hey, there go the street, that's like a boost. I'm on my ones, I'm on my twos. Fuck up your truce. Hey, fuck up your truce. Hey, death around the corner. I had the morning, I had the grave. See.
All right, that was what was Death Around the Corner, Lil Garfield, Sicario, and the Broken Twins. Del Delomio, you were the only redeeming thing about this track. You had a good flow. You stuck to what was the topic. I would only the only thing I could really knock you for is like the vocal quality, which I know we've had some discussions about that before, but I think you did what you came to do. Now knowing the background is they asked you for the feature, it makes more sense as to why you're even on this track. I would still ask why you're even on this track. My feedback to Garfield is you still don't know how to rap. I don't know what your ambition is in how you're trying to delivering it, but it's unappealing sonically, and you just sound like you don't know what you're doing. It literally sounds like you don't know how to deliver on the beat. Sicario, yeah, again, even as somebody who doesn't care about lyrics, like just stopping for a whole bar and saying a it's just, I would write something other than a, like maybe another word, day. I don't know, like change it up.
Bars.
Yeah, bars, literally. Yeah, lackluster. I give this a fuck. I give this a 3, and that's because Delomio got the 7 or 6.5 verse out of 10. Everything else was not very good for me.
I come in at the exact same reason for the exact same rating. Del, you had a decent verse, like your flow, your delivery. Yeah, like I agree with that. It's the only thing kind of wrong with it is the mix. Like I could nitpick on the lyrics and stuff, but that's kind of what the song is, right? So I thought that was a decent verse. And then comes in Little Garfield, who's just saying nonsense. Like it's kind of like, when a toddler first learns how to speak and they're just saying words, and you're like talking with your adult friends over some champagne, and it just comes waddling up to you. It's like,
look what
banana. And you're like, okay, yeah, banana. Go back to your room, Evelyn. Banana, got it. All right, shoe. It just made no sense. And I know,
Garfield, if you paid for that mix, get a refund.
Yeah, I know you don't give a fuck. You're never going to listen to anything we say, but it does sound like you don't know what you're doing. You clearly just hopped in and just said the first thing that came to your mind. And even then, you're not skilled enough to do a freestyle that, one, is fun to listen to, or two, is on beat. Kind of two key elements. You don't have to freestyle things. You can fucking write them down. Just food for thought. Sicario, yeah, your flow was better than Lil Garfield, but still just nonsense to pause for, 2 entire measures saying nothing, and just completely goofy that you basically had like one section that was written. You had, let's call it 7 bars that you wrote down, and then like a whole hey section. You did the same 7 again and then just said nothing. What the fuck is that?
I think half of his verse was just A, because he had the 4 lines of A, then there was 2 lines of A, 2 lines, then 2 lines of A, and like half of the verse was A.
Yeah. So I'm out. I'll give it a 3 too.
Garfield, this is the last thing I'm going to say about that, is that I know you feel like you got scammed out of the mix, but if anything, judging on the person that you sent me that mixed it, if I was that person and I heard this song, I wouldn't probably put my best effort for it either. So you got to think of it from that perspective. Yes, you're a paying customer, but not everybody does good business. So if he felt like you were wasting his time after he heard the rest of the song, he probably didn't put in his best effort either. So that's why when we say it sounds like you don't even know what you're doing, take that into consideration before you go off and try to spend money with people, because they may treat it like you don't know what you're doing also, and they may just, like you said, scam you out of your money. So think about that kind of stuff. We can have a contract with anybody, dude. And yeah, that matters on paper, but $125, nobody's gonna bat an eye over saying fuck it. So take that into consideration. All right, moving along. Next up is Tokes, a song called K's and P's featuring Tez Montana. Huh. All right, I'll let you guys take a look at this album, and then we'll all enjoy this as a family.
Slapper Beats.
They know I'm paid up like it hit different, they ain't knowing what they said they on. Niggas move crazy till you see them in that quart they draw. We run the town, I was pressing down before I made a song. Nigga, pressure down before I made a song. Niggas talking hella spicy, but ain't touching me. Niggas be talking hella spicy, they ain't this shit to me. They ain't this shit to me. Walking with a big Hemi in my Levi jeans. Never been stripping, feeling tension, I'm up in pole. You ain't fooling me. I bang the K, a couple hitters chucking up the P.
I'm the main P, I keep real hitters next to me. For you get K'd if you fucking with the team. Money don't sleep, so you know we gon' creep. Keep it on me, don't need a quit that for a fade. Knuckle up, let's go head up. We can run it any day, back to back, making bitches run. Ops get back down, your baby daddy, he above. Only gangster with the gun, she got a tongue ring. I know what she doing with that. Put her in all fours, make that ass clap. For you better look both ways. For you cross the street, get round over by the wave. No time to play game to save a hoe, but I will save a roach. Rolling with a tray, ain't snub no. Mama always told me never fucking trust a hoe, so you know I gotta roll with the crazy ass pics on nettles on the stroll. Here you throwing up, bees up, hoes down. Hell yeah, get it ready for the showdown. If you tryna cross homeboy, you get pounded. Homie, you get down. So I'ma tell you homeboy how we came to put it down. 559 homeboy from a small town, but my homies roll deep. Who was do or die when you have to put your vida on the line, smoking off like some motherfucking cookies.
Motherfucker acting gangsta homie when they pussies. I'm already knowing hell yeah they be some pussies. Yeah, your fucking mama raised a motherfucking pussy, a straight up fucking pussy.
Shout out to the KYOs, man. Shout out to Tez Montana.
Inquiring minds want to know.
Homies in the P's, chucking up the fucking threes. Stay up in the streets, so you know we bustin' free. Everywhere we going, they on me with the heat. Money moves, hell yeah, fool with motivation. I'ma let your ass know, fool. I ain't with that player fucking hating. All these motherfuckers, fool, they instigating. Slap them in the face if they tryna get close. I ain't really fucking with these fools, they be some hoes. I be in the streets throwing up big sloan.
DK out to the P's, nigga, you know what the fuck going on, man. They one-on-one shit, nigga, shout out my niggas, man. Bitch, free this quarantine.
All right, that was K's and P's by Tokes featuring Tez Montana. Obvious mix issues here. Obvious mic quality issues. Yeah. You know, I think you guys can flow. You're not horribly offbeat, so I think you know what you're doing. I think the problem that we have here is the mix is bad, the mic quality is bad. Also, the, you know, and this is more subjective, the content matter is just kind of like been there, done that. What's new? And it's weird to say that about like street music, but at the same time, it's like it may be your experience, but it wasn't told to me in a way that made me interested because it wasn't unique or different than something else I had heard. So think about the presentation in that manner. I give this a 4.
I think that was a really eloquent way to describe how I felt about it as well. No, I mean, realistically, I was like, those are all the things I wanted to say is like the mix, the quality. Like the first guy sounded sort of mixed. There was still some issues. Second guy was recording out of a banana. Like that was not the same. And look, you hit the nail on the head. Like it had this Bay Area sound. Like I actually liked the beat. I could hear like a G-Eazy or a Too Short, E40. I could hear any of those guys. Shit, Keek the Sneak. You know, like I'd hear any of those Bay Area rappers kind of doing this justice. It's just that's not what we got. I agree. I think you guys can rap, but there's just some presentation and some you just got to make it better. I'll give it a 4 too.
Yeah, this was a little bit rough. The first verse obviously was way better than the second verse. Definitely quality differences. I don't recording off of a banana. I'm like, I put so compressed it was like a box. But I definitely think that you both need to tighten up, and you're I don't know about your lyrics either. But I'm gonna give this 4 as well. It needs a lot of work. Second guy, definitely take advice from first guy.
About what?
Flow at least a little bit.
Oh, okay. Like, what are they gonna give advice?
I feel like when there's two close to you equivalent, not opponents, but I guess rappers that come together, even though they might both be lower scale or level rappers, or when they come together, if there's one that's a 4 on the scale and one that's a 5, 4 follow the 5, because you don't need to follow somebody that's a 9 or a 10, because chances are you can't do that shit yet. So build yourself up.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think skill-wise they're far off, but I think
No, I don't think so either. I think they're very close, and they probably could learn from each other a little bit more, but it's definitely quality issues for sure. But they both need to tighten up. It's not great.
Coulter, did you submit anything for tonight? Fucking pay $5. Let us get a fucking refresher here. I want to hear some fucking new Coulter.
Got a refresher right here from Passive's very own favorite MC, Devi.
Okay.
Why are you laughing?
Debbie got better last time. I feel like he disappeared for 6 months, came back, submitted something better. Or was it worse? God, was it worse?
Because he was out
I think it was better.
He was out getting bitches in cars. You know his steez.
I know. It's always bitches in cars.
It's always bitches.
When do you outgrow bitches in cars? Do men outgrow bitches in cars? This is a serious question.
What was the question?
I said, do men outgrow bitches in cars, or is it always about bitches?
No. Well, I don't give a fuck about cars, but I love bitches. And that's kind of my style. I don't give a shit about cars, but every song I do is about bitches in some way or another. It's me complaining or me lusting, I think.
Yeah.
No comment. All right, here's Devi with Wave. Oh, great. Fucking Devi. Hold on. Albums and singles. Did shit get taken down? I guess it did. I don't know.
Feel fuck you, I'll keep my bitches to myself.
Maybe he saw Passive wasn't on the show and he gave up. Well, it looks like it must have gotten taken down somewhere because it's not available. I'm gonna be nice and I'll do one last ditch effort. Let me see if it's somewhere else. Hold on, everybody. Let's see. Access denied. Nope. Well, no.
Denied, dice. Access denied. Story. Loves the night.
Story of my life, huh, Nikki? All right. Strike out.
Night.
Try to slide into the DMs. Access denied.
Even Debbie won't give you.
Yep, I can't find it anywhere.
I'm sorry, it's after 10. I'm getting sorry.
It's after 10. No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
Only where you are. All right. Well, let me do one more search here. Oh my God, fucking Spotify. Hold on, my screens are all black. Why is that funny? Why is that funny? Black man can't have black screens? All right. How does he spell his fucking name? DXVY Waves.
Dovey.
Dixby.
Dixby. He's
That's
not
how
gonna want that name anymore.
It's how I see it every
I
time.
gotta change it.
That's how I spell Dix. If I'm trying to spell Dix, like in gaming or something.
That's funny.
Yeah, it looks like his song has gotten taken down because I don't see it on Spotify or YouTube. Well, either that or, whatever. All right, well, I'll leave him a message that we can't play it. So skipping ahead, next up is Sleek Ivory.
Sleek Ivory.
This is beat 12.
Are we to imply this is the 12th beat they've ever made?
No, this is the 12th one.
Who's counting? He is. Sleek Ivory is.
Why does it sound like Flubber squishing and getting stuck in jumping?
All right, that was Sleek Ivory beat 12. A little funkiness there. I give it 5.5, 6 on a good day when I'm feeling kind of weird. I don't hate it. It's just weird. I don't know what else to say. I don't think like the sounds are necessarily off balance or anything. It's just weird to me. I don't know mentally how to process this one. It sounds good. I just don't want to listen to it again. So 5.5.
Play the first 5 seconds again, if you would.
Like one of those.
This is another one. You never want to go full silent. Like it sounds like it just turns off, and you're like, wait, what? And then it comes back in and turns off, and it's like not in a fun way, right? Like you got to do something to make that intro better, and I think not having it so pared down and those gaping holes, those goatsy holes right in the middle of the percussion, I don't think that those are doing you justice. Once the actual beat comes in, I think it was actually kind of fun. I could see it being kind of a dope, like it reminded me of like D12, right? Like one of Eminem's goofy My Band type beats. Like you can do something to it. But then you had that, you just didn't know where to go with it, right? I think that you can do something a little bit more, maybe experiment with, high pass filters or reversing the beat in the main verse part of it. And then for the chorus, instead of going back to that fucking intro that's just nothing, that's the opposite. Chorus, you should be the heightened, the most amount of layers, something you're building towards. You should add strings to it, do a nice string or synth. Like that should be the main kind of holy shit, this is the most catchy, fun song ever. You did the opposite. I wanted something different. But a decent start for the parts that you had. I'll give it a 6.
Goatsy hole is crazy, Bird. Don't ever say that again on the show.
Goatsy holes. You got Goatsy Hole Productions.
Only the internet OGs know what he's talking about.
I have no idea what he's talking about.
I can tell Nikki has no clue what just happened here.
I'm so confused.
Don't worry about it, Nikki. Please just continue.
All I think about is like goats
Just Google
jumping
it.
over wolves.
Just
don't.
No, you just make me
type into Google goatsy.
Google way too much random dirty shit.
Yeah, goatsy. You look it up. You'll find it.
Don't do it.
I'm gonna just imagine it's goats jumping over like holes. Like
That's perfect. Yeah, there you go.
That's my innocent brain. But I feel like for this one, there was some weird sounds you had going on, some weird samples. I feel like one of them sounded like flubber getting stuck to a table and peeled off, like, and like it sounded like a lot of mouth noises. Some of the instruments did, like it was almost a bunch of human sounds put together. Like I would be watching one of those shows where they have the brooms. I can't remember what that show is called. Not the Blue Man Group, but like it with the industrial guys. Anyways, where they have like it's basically like a musical made out of music made all out of like, you know, tapping on things and brooms and stuff like that. I can't think of what they are. And like everybody
I know it was one word. I can't remember what. I know what you're talking about. Trash.
Maybe I that's what the sound reminded me of. The beat did, especially when it did kick in. I feel like the intro was a little bit too long. I would have wanted that to end about 30. After that one, it went around a whole extra one. And I was like, I kind of wanted to come in earlier, but then I feel like there also wasn't enough in the verse part. It felt empty, and it just had kind of some odd sounds. I could see an eclectic artist trying to get on it, making it more interesting, but until I can hear that, I feel like there should be a little bit more to it, or a little bit, I guess, more noticeable things in it. And I like where it's going. I think that you could add more to it to make it more interesting. I am going to go with a 6.5.
All right. Next up was supposed to be Little Cause, but out of just pure suspicion and hunch, I listened to it as soon as he posted it. It was garbage. We're not going to listen to it. I just want him to know that no, Bird.
I don't get to listen to the garbage?
Nope, not on here. You can listen to it in your own time.
Why? What's wrong with it?
My friend Little Garfield sent me here, and I wanted to share my first ever single. It was from like 2 years ago, and it was not relevant, not worth listening to.
Oh, okay.
So, nothing personal. It was bad. So, Little Cause, do better. That's all my feedback I have for you. Next up, Apollo 7, My Whole Life. This is my motherfucking life.
Hey, play this on your spaceship. On an outer space trip.
Space trip.
Word to the moon, man. By myself, I'm waking up. You see, I got this space I'm taking up. Man, I wonder if I make enough. With these dreams I'm making up, you know I'm floating around up in the sky. With my arms I'm reaching high, passing out, I hope to rise. I'm looking down with open eyes. In the past I had that pain, all alone up in that rain. But you know I'm glad I came, so you see I'm not the same. Take a look up in my mind, really when you make the time. See it all get left behind, open up and then you find all my whole life, I've been in my brain like all my whole life, I'm up
through these rainy nights.
Here,
through these rainy nights.
Through these rainy nights.
Through these rainy nights.
Here,
through these rainy nights.
Through these rainy nights. Go get your umbrella, they bringing that cheddar. She doing that good, they doing that better. Man, she clever, she busted wherever she got that bag, that part of that leather. Legs on point in the jacket, sleeveless, hat on top and it match Adidas. Smells so good and you know it's seedless. Won't let it go because she need this music, that's what her name is. Feels so good when it's raining. Rise up to where your brain is. It's time to make some changes when it all starts adding up. All because you had it rough. Take to it easy and bag it up. Yo, I wonder if this sad enough. Like, all my whole life, I've been in my brain like, all my whole life, I'm up.
Through these rainy nights. Through these rainy nights.
Through these rainy nights.
Through these rainy nights. Through these rainy nights.
Through these rainy nights. I'm up all night, I said it, I can't sleep. Yo, I just got bad dreams of all these things I seen. And you might know just what I mean. But all my freaks and geese, yo, y'all can sing with me. Like, all my whole life, I've been in my brain like, all my whole life, I'm up.
Through these rainy nights. Through these rainy nights. Through these rainy nights. Through these rainy nights.
Yo, I'm up, yo, I'm up, yo, I'm up, yo, I'm up. Yeah. I said I gotta wait, it's never fake. I look at space, then levitate. I can't sleep cause I'm awake. Yo, I think I might meditate.
That was Apollo 7, My Whole Life. In case anybody wasn't a part of a previous show or doesn't remember, this is a revision of a song that he submitted before. Shall I go first? Okay.
Good.
Did you get this young lady and like threaten to punch her to get her to sing? She sounds scared. She sounds scared when she was singing. It sounds like y'all are mixed differently. I would almost suggest that not even worry about mixing if you're gonna still like be tweaking it. Not even try to like put effects on it or anything, because it seemed like you tried to do some effects with her vocals in the hook, but nothing on your verse. The vocals are loud and they're just kind of muffled. That probably has more to do with the mic quality than the mix itself. But again, I would just say don't even bother trying to mix. Just, you know, get your idea down and then get feedback to work from there. For the female vocals, I would say that probably she needs to just get more comfortable with her delivery. She just sounds hesitant, but definitely at least another couple of layers would smooth out her parts. And I would even suggest that like maybe have her do the whole hook. I don't know. The back and forth feels a little bit weird. Not convinced on that one, but just an idea throwing that out there. But I would say for you also is you feel a little bit hesitant when you're delivering. So, you know, it's one of those things that comes with time. The more you work on it, the better you get. I would almost chalk this song up as just like practice and not try to work on like a third or fourth version. Maybe both of you like workshop a new song and like use what you learned from this one and take it to the next one. Also, I don't feel like the third verse and everything on the outro was even necessary. It just felt like fluff. So I give this a 4 out of 10.
Wow. I agree on the third verse. Take it out. I also agree on the mix. Like, I think the biggest issue with this is the mix. I liked the delivery. I liked the cadence. I think, you know, for what this was, the rapper did a really good job. The other big parts that kind of stood out to me was one of the things in the chorus is just off key, and it's just killing me. One of the things that he says, I think is like the third thing that he says, maybe my life. I don't remember anymore. Either way, pitchy. Just pitchy. Like some of the singing in the chorus was a little off. The girl did a great job. Again, the mix doesn't do her any justice. I'll give it a 5 where it's at today, but I do disagree with Dice. I think it's worth tweaking, but you got to figure out how to mix this. Ask for some tips in the Discord. Get somebody who knows what they're doing, something. Cryptic Mitch, who's sitting here, also feels like it's unmixed. I know he does a great job mixing. Either get some tips or find someone who can.
Yeah, I agree with the mix part. Definitely a rough mix, if a mix at all. I think that the slower rap where you were stretching it at about 2:30, I would maybe do something else there, or like they said, cut off the last one. I definitely think that you need layers in this. I feel like the vocals sound so raw in the hook because it sounds like there's only one layer of them. And she also sounds like she does have a good voice, but still is either lacking the confidence or the vocal control to actually push to get it out and keep it stable. So layers would help with that, to add a little bit of padding to it so it's not so noticeable when there are the flaws, because there's going to be flaws because it's fucking singing. But she does have a really good voice, and I actually like her voice with yours. I think it mixes good, but I also think you need layers. So I would definitely go back and do layers. I think you need layers throughout most of this. So I would definitely go through and, keep building the song up. I think that it definitely could be better with a mix and some layers to give more padding so it's not so harsh on your ears. And I think that this would be a good song too. I don't think this is bad. Definitely needs a mix. For where it's at, I'm giving it a 6.5. I definitely think that you could improve this and it would be a good song. Like a really good song.
Trash it. All right.
Nice.
Next
Don't
up.
trash your dreams.
Yeah, whatever. Next up, Cyclone. Here is a song he made summer of last year. Let him know what we think. And it's more of him rapping. And of course, this is freestyle. All right, Cyclone.
You gonna do this right now?
Don't ask me that, Nikki.
Equal opportunity, baby.
Yeah.
Every song is a new opportunity for someone to succeed.
Don't want him to rap. Let's go.
I'm not. Here's Cyclone, Crawl Space.
Where are these beats coming from?
Fucking
Nintendo.
1990 Atari. Where this fucking beat from?
Don't wanna meet myself in my past tense. Don't wanna break away and become too dead. Don't wanna take my soul away. Don't wanna break my goes away. Caught in my dark space, here it goes again. Caught in my dark space, feels like a gauntlet. Feels like an explosion all night long. Sometimes I just don't wanna be here for too long. I just don't wanna break my facility away. Just gotta stay in my zone. In this place all night long. I don't wanna stay here for too long. In this place all night long. Just don't wanna go out, be a mistake. This place all night long. Just wanna go out this way. Don't wanna meet myself in my past tense. Don't wanna break away and become too dead. Don't wanna take my soul away. Don't wanna break my goes away. It's such a strange feeling inside. Sometimes I just wanna lose my mind. In my mind all night long. I can't tell the difference between bright and dark. Feels like I've been here for too long. Just wanna cry out and let go. Don't wanna meet myself in my past tense. Don't wanna break away and become too dead.
Can I go first?
Yeah.
Hate the beat choice. Start off with that. Once the drums kick in and it, becomes, sort of that new age sounds, it gets a little bit better. But right off the bat, I was like, what the fuck is this? Like the 8-bit, loud 8-bit sound was just too much. I'll say this, Cyclone, you're getting better. I do think that this is an improvement. I want to give you that positive affirmation. I think you're getting better. That being said, there are still a bunch of pitch issues in terms of like the singing. And the thing that was driving me fucking nuts, fucking insane, was you repeating words. And I know what it comes from. I know where this stems from. It's because you don't have the timing down for your flow. So you have to either repeat the same words or draw them out longer to land on the beat where you need to. I see that. That's fine. Your next challenge will be to, instead of saying all night, night long, figure out what other words you can put in there to fill up that same amount of time that you have in between the kick and the snares. That's going to drive me fucking crazy until you fix that. So, small tweak, but what the fuck? 3.5.
Total blow up. 3.5.
I think it's getting better, but fuck, man.
This is from a year ago, man.
Okay, I think he's getting worse then. I don't know.
Cyclone. It's just, it's hard, you don't enunciate, and it makes it really hard to listen to. You need to enunciate, pronounce where you can. If you can't change the words, your syllables are off, your rhyme schemes are off, but you freestyled it, so that's totally expected because you do this every time you freestyle. I don't have a lot more words. I'm giving it 3.5 as well. I think that it's older. I don't think that any feedback I give you on this is really going to be beneficial to you today, because it's going to be the same stuff because it sounds the same.
All right. Cyclone, I have an honest question for you. It's going to come off funny as hell, but are you tone deaf? Because I feel like you can't pick up on the fact that you're so far off on the melodies. So it's just a constant habit that I'm hearing in every single track. So I'm wondering if maybe you don't know that you're off pitch. Like if you sing along to your favorite song and then you turn it off, like, can you hear yourself like way out of range, or are you just out of range because you're not, as capable of a singer? And again, stop singing. This is kind of more rapping, but you're still like trying to hit melodies you have no business trying to hit. I'm still utterly convinced to tell you to stop singing. And that's purely based on the fact, like Bird said, is like if you can't hit the beat properly every single time, you have no business trying to sing it. I give this a 2.
Not in instruments, but vocals.
Here's the part that gets me though. Like singing is easier to fit into the time signatures than rapping, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like it should be easier to sing in a way to hit the time that you need to.
As long as you have less words.
Yeah.
It should be, but he makes it hard.
I mean, keep pushing. Again, this is a year ago. I don't know, I'm interested to hear the progression. I'm interested to hear, the new stuff. Yeah, I guess.
I want him to get better. I just don't want him to. I want him to get better. I just don't want him to sing. I'm purely convinced that singing is not in his repertoire, and he needs to just rap.
I think I've heard tones that he hits, and I'm like, oh, I could see it. Like the very first part, look, I'm just saying the very first part of that hook kind of worked, and you're kind of like, oh, sad boy, new age shit, sure. But then he gets completely off, and you're like, oh, never mind.
The only way it could work for me is if he had somebody else sing it first, and then he had to exactly match what somebody else. Like he would need a writer to come in there, lay the track out for him first, and then copy exactly what that person does. I don't think he can do that on his own, which is why if you're going to work in a silo of, by yourself without everybody else in the room, I don't think singing is for you.
I just don't think he knows what his range is, right? And especially
clearly.
When he's freestyling everything too, it's like, okay, well now you're just saying whatever to whatever melodies. If you actually understood, okay, here's my range and here's how I'm going to attack this beat, go in with a fucking plan, I think that you could actually sing and do exactly that sound you went for on this, but failed completely at. Just have a plan. That's it.
Cyclone Coulter on Facebook wants us to let you know that you did better than the A guy. So rock on. There you go. Yeah. Positive affirmation. All right. Shout out Cyclone. Again, dude has gumption, gung-ho, determination. He's always at it. I'm not knocking him for that. I want him to be better. Next up, sir. JT. Shout out to JT. Submitted? JT has a track. This was made in Tonestone Studios. Sadly, the studio shut down last year. Hopefully, enjoy the mix. Okay. What else? Overall beat mix. This was an old mix just recently uploaded to Spotify. Okay, cool. Yo, JT, here you are. All right, let's take a listen to Jericho's Speed Trap.
Like that name. Okay. I see you, JT.
Brand new stepper now. Tell them settle down. I get it 6 ways, 6 new ways to get paid. Game on low like Jericho. If you're great, I'll let you know it. I can't sympathize, you dealing with a rock star. All I spit is fire like I just ate hot sauce. When it comes to rap, I know that I'm an all-star. Just going down, don't need no help. They all around, I'm by myself. Never been a sheep, no capo with a top dog. I can't see the hate, I speed off in a drop top. Let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go. Yeah, let's get it. Yeah, let's get it. That way, yeah. I say, it's going down. Don't need no help. They all around. I'm by myself. Never been a sheep, no capo is a top dog. I can't see the hate, I speed off in a drop top. I get it 6 ways, 6 new ways to get paid. How you wasting time on curve lines, don't got your life straight. Never had a bird mind, I think like I got 6 brains. Love the fast cars, catch me speeding down on Biscayne.
Did he rap and produce or just produce?
I don't know, JT. What did you do on here?
I get it 6 ways, 6 new ways to get paid. Brand new
I don't
stepping
recognize
now.
this
Tell them settle down.
sample
Feel
if
like
it is
I'm
a
the best
sample.
around. It's like I need like several crowns. Trust the process. Don't do well with nonsense. I can't sympathize. You dealing with a rock star. All I spit is fire like I just ate hot sauce. When it comes to rap, I know that I'm an all-star. Game on low like Jericho. If you're great, I'll let
let you know it holds you down, so let it go. You know that's the way to go. Eyes on the prize, on the prize, trust the process. Eyes never lie to the skies, catch the sunset. Game on low like Jericho. If you're great, I'll let you know it.
All right, that was Jericho's Speed Trap by JT. Vocals were pre-recorded. Okay, so he did the production on it. I agree. I think the mix is good on this. The only thing that I'm curious about, but I'd have to like play different things, is when it first came in, I felt like it was a little bit lower than other songs that we've been listening to. But I mean, when I turned it up, it sounded fine. I just felt like maybe it hadn't been mastered out to its maximum loudness potential. But yeah, I think it was good. I almost want to say that like the parts where it was like you had the hype part and then it kind of died down the energy. I almost just wish it was just high energy all the way from start to finish. Like Coulter was saying on Facebook, you could hear it in like video game menu. If I'm like selecting my character, I'm creating a player and stuff, I don't want the energy to stop. I'd say like mash the gas pedal all the way down from start to finish. Don't give me a pause in the middle of it. Just keep that foot on the gas. But other than that, I thought it was solid. I give this a 7.5.
Yeah, I thought that the mix and everything on this was good. I didn't hear any issues with this. I thought that it was overall good. I think that the layers sounded good and all of the different like delays and stuff on the effects. You said that the vocals were pre-recorded. Is that like a sample, or is that like someone just sent him vocals and he built the beat around them?
Little of A, little of B.
Okay, it just confused me. But I thought this was a cool vibe. I'm gonna give it a 7.8.
Oh, trying to one up me. Okay.
Well,
it was part of the track in the studio. Yeah, I mean, for me, the craziest part was just the volumes, right? Like the vocals were so crisp and like sounded really well over the beat. And then, you know, it just kind of cut out. And then there was just like kind of this emptiness. So Dice referred to it as energy. I mean, yeah, it was very much that. I think this was a really good track. I liked the sound of it. I liked, you know, all of the different pieces you had in here. This was really fun. I think for me, it was just the volumes between, okay, here's just beat and here's what the beat with the voice sounds like. Like it's just two almost completely different volumes. Extremely noticeable to me. I liked it though. I'll give it a 7.5. Right in between.
All right. Shout out JT. We're winding down, folks, getting to the home stretch. Up next, we have Young Leonard, then Imbus. After Imbus is Add-On, then X-Raider, P Cash, Cryptic Mitch, which I believe is a Coulter track, and then L Toxic, Tony Tox. So that's what we got coming up next. First up is Young Leonard, straight out of Europe. Loose Logic, it was the beat was by JT. He was the producer.
I'm like 10 minutes till bed too, Mitch. I'm just kidding.
All right, here is Leonard Asama-san, kind of. X-Raider. We are popular in these streets. Of that, but that was Leonard with Asama-san, kind of. It was okay. It didn't sound bad. It just didn't really do anything for me. I guess with the right person wanting to do the right track on it, it would be a good fit. Just listening to it, it's a hype track, but it doesn't make me hype. I get it. I get where it's going, but it's not unique enough to where I'm like, oh wow, this is amazing, and it really gets me out of my seat. So I give it 5.
Yeah. Yeah, agree. It wasn't poorly produced, but also it came in as hype as you can be, and then you took off it just stayed there the whole time, and there were moments where you took off the hey, which didn't really change it all that much. It was still kind of just the main 808s, drums, and synth chorus like throughout the entire time. I think, again, just thinking through song structure, I feel like we talk about it a lot, like having something start off small and then building up to something as hype, that's good. Or, having strategic places where you kind of go down a little bit and then kind of raise the volume and hit them with that attack. That just is what makes it interesting, right? So I would just think about that of like, you don't just want it to just come in like, brah, and have that the whole time, because, within 8 bars, I was kind of like, okay, what's next? I'll give it a 5.
Yeah, I feel like those also, I feel like you used them a lot. I feel like that you could have left them off in the certain parts of the verse of the structures. On the song, I feel like that it kind of downplays the rest of the hype for that. Because at first, when you came on, like even D-Bird's face, like it was like when he first came in, it was like, yeah. But then it just kind of got repetitive. So I definitely would work on different variation, changing that up, making it a little bit more interesting. But I wish that they dropped for longer. For where this is, it's an okay beat. I'm going to give it a 6.5.
All right. Shout out to Cryptic Mitch. Said, tired of listening to BS, play some of the good shit. So he tipped us. So we're going to skip ahead and listen to, I believe this was probably mixed and mastered by him, and this is a track by Coulter. And then answering Garfield's question, no, we did not listen to Little Cause. That shit was garbage. You go listen to it yourself and tell me why we should listen to that here. But here is Coulter, Break in My Soul, mixed by Cryptic Mitch.
Oh shit. Ray had a beat.
I just followed the calling of my delusion. Then I sold you my heart like it's prostitution. I ignored all the signs like it's all an illusion. Hey, it's when I gave up my rights like the Constitution. I was somebody who took my identity. I turned zombie. What's gotten into me now? I keep stalling. Where's God sending me now? I'm still falling. Oh, I'm still falling. Now you can put this is monogamy. It's just been me and myself, let me properly introduce you to the guy that's been watching my back ever since I could walk in his shoes. I've been stomping and skipping and jumping. It's giving me something to pick up in moment. Let's stick to the subject. You see, I've been beating my own ass. I'm a disciplinary, don't need you for nothing.
Throw your stones at the glass for your own amusement. Write your name in my blood so there's no confusion. Take a shot in the dark,
try to spark a contusion. Ay, you can break my defense through your prosecution. But I'm somebody who took my identity. I turned zombie. What's gotten into me now? I keep stalling. Where's God sending me now? I'm still falling. Oh, I'm still falling.
you can push, you can pull, just keep dragging my name. You can crawl in my skin, you can shatter my veins. You could get in my head, you could rattle my brain, but you'll never break in my soul.
All right, that was Coulter, Break in My Soul. What did y'all think?
So I liked this overall. I thought that it was a nice vibe. I liked your lyrics, and I thought that your singing, obviously you have really good singing. I think everybody knows that you can sing. I do think that the difference in your head voice and your chest voice is nice. I like how you switch between them. You do it very, very well. A lot of people crack when they're switching between them, and you don't. For the mix, I thought that the mix was good. I did hear some sibilance in some of the hook, like when he's saying, defense and prosecution. But that's really about it. That's why I put on my headphones. I heard it mostly when I was in my monitors over my headphones, but I still heard a little bit in the headphones. I'm pretty sure that this is mastered. So I don't know if you're going back over it at all. But yeah, I would definitely just check out. I just heard a little bit of sibilance. I would have liked to have more layers in it. In like the hook part, when you are saying the defense and prosecution stuff, but it probably would have just made it even more sibilance. So, where I like this overall, though, I'm going to give this an 8.5.
Yeah, I thought this was really good too. I mean, clearly Coulter is just insanely talented.
Yeah, fantastic.
He can rap, he can sing, does it all. Yeah, speaking of wet mix, that's what I was gonna mention is like two things. One is you could hear in kind of the halfway through the first verse some of the effects that Mitch did, which were just so smart. I really liked the effects that he did to kind of twist his vocals in a way that kind of kept it interesting. Not that you needed, something special to keep it interesting, but there was an effect he did which kind of made it go in and out. And that's what I'm talking about to some of the producers that we heard tonight, where it's like, if you just do the same thing the whole fucking time, it gets old. Listening for a strategic opportunity to do some filters, that's where kind of a good proper mix can help you. Now, where I kind of felt like it fell short was it felt like there was a lot of reverb. So he was mentioning is a very wet mix. So obviously this is a choice. For me, it was a little distracting just because the vocals were so loud. You can kind of hear all of the other echoes. That being said, it was still a fire song, and I think he did his thing on this. I'll give it an 8.
Yeah, I want to listen to this in my car and see how the sibilance and stuff sounds on my car speakers.
Oh, it's gonna be there. I listened on my monitors and on my headphones. That was gonna really be the only thing that I was gonna just mentioned to Mitch is I just felt like the sibilance was just a slight tinge too much on the ears. Like if you listen to it loud, it's just going to be really harsh on those S's, and you know that's a choice that they make there. So if they want to leave it, they can leave it. I didn't mind the reverb as much until like listening to Bird talk about it. The only part that it really kind of stood out to me was the singing towards the end where he was like really hitting a note and it really rang in your ears. Other than that, I didn't mind it throughout the rest of the track, but like from start to finish, like good balance, good like change in pace, good like progression of the track. And just overall everything was still quality. You know, the sibilance and the reverb aside, everything else was very well polished. So I give this an 8.
Yeah, this was really nice.
Good
Let us know when
listen.
you release it.
Don't let us know. Surprise us.
Yeah. Jump out from behind a bush and be like, boogity boogity.
Bitch, it's out.
I would probably shit my pants if someone jumped out at me if like that.
You need to use the bathroom more often then.
Yeah.
Avoid those kind of scenarios.
I can't wait to startle you. I'm gonna make you shit yourself. And then I'll be like, you're a grown woman. Gross.
Ew.
Ew.
Shout out to Coulter and Cryptic Mitch, though. Next up is one of the Aussie boys, Imbus, back with a release called Lockdown. Let us take a listen. I think I listened to this the other day, but I'll be quiet.
I don't listen to anything in the Discord because I figure I'm gonna listen to it here.
They put it on Twitter. That's how I.
You're very tuned into the Aussie boys.
Oh yeah, I stalk them like crazy.
Number one fan right here.
Later, Mitch.
Shout out, Mitch.
You keep me locked up, you keep me locked down, you keep me not giving me time to write my thoughts down. You keep me locked in, you keep my mind gone, and if I get out, you are not staying around now.
Solitary confinement in my mind, bitch, when I'm rhyming. Your motives might misalign with this vibe switch. You stop lying. Try to fight this, quit defying what you were signed with. I'ma beat you fuckers with no sign set. You were jumping right into a lines, did. If you're a dope, then land like a runway. Smell efficient like a card in a gun game. But you walk with the rods, you know off the bat that you're in for a whole different ball game. Now describe me a roll of some duct tape. Put it on the window till it's blocking the sun rays. Cause what I do is so dark that I like it to match like a ring on my mops for a blood bank. They get used to my name in courtrooms. I'm guilty of manslaughter, don't get engaged. I never get cuffed, but please don't be amazed. Always said fuck a ring, we should go on this date. And I never need gloves when I go, but you crash. Superman's get exposed, that low is the rain. Think you ride fire, then you go when it's sane. Don't go gassing them up, cause the pros are in pain. Think I'm gonna ball up a fist? Man, I couldn't think of a false pretense. There was only 3 that could kill with a pencil. See, it goes me, the Joker, John Wick. They can butter with the jam by unleashing the toasters and things they can hold on the bread. They were following the crumbs, cause renting but the less not a race that were sold on the dread. Damn.
You keep me locked up, you keep me locked down, you keep me not giving me time to write my thoughts down. You keep me locked in, you keep my mind gone, and if I get out, you are not staying around now.
Solitary confinement in my mind, bitch, when I'm rhyming. Your motives might misalign with this vibe switch. You stop lying. Try to fight this, quit defying what you were signed with. I'ma beat you fuckers with no sign set. You were jumping right into a lines, did.
I'm black atomic, broke it, you going so catatonic. I reach for the stars, but I grabbed a comet and launched that bitch like a NASA rocket, like whoosh. Call it aeronautics. Y'all do a bigger do it astronomic. They study me, but never understand the concept. How the fuck I never fail to get the track demolished. I beat him like Blueface, bitch, I beat her like Liu Kang. Beat me, I sit her like Blue Gang. Easy, how I do it's inhumane. I don't need them, I use them, it's different. But they need me like I'm loose change. I speak it, then you better listen. Whose name rings bells like a school day? 44, get back, pick it back, or you get smacked, get back, bitch, pick it back. You ain't really that, you a pussy kitty cat sitting in my lap. It's a rap, so you better pack everything you have in the back. But it said you back like I let a stamp, I will rap at you in a flash like a Barry Allen. Your ass isn't better last for the second half, you will vanish. I like a Zam, like a spill of casting, damn.
You keep me locked up, you keep me locked down, you keep me not giving me time to write my thoughts down. You keep me locked in, you keep my mind gone, and if I get out, you are not staying around now.
Solitary confinement in my mind, bitch, when I'm rhyming. Your motives might misalign with this vibe switch. You stop lying. Try to fight this, quit defying what you were signed with. I'ma beat you fuckers with no sign set. You were jumping right into a lines, did.
right, that was Imbus, Kusa, and Aaron with Lockdown. Um, I think the vocals were a little bit peaked, like not peaked to the point of they're hard on the ears necessarily, but definitely felt like they were peaked to their maximum. Still sibilance issues in Imbus. You know, I know he sent us a video and pictures before, but I mean, if you don't really change your methods, or well, I can only speak for what we know. We don't know what you've changed to kind of compensate for that, but it still feels like it's there. It's not as bad as it used to be, but still feels like it's something that you can slightly tweak, maybe step another foot away from the mic. I don't know. But overall, I like the song. The only thing, and this is feedback that I've given Bird before too, is like I always hear you guys rapping fast, and I would like to hear you guys like. I know Aaron can do it because I've heard him do it, but I would like to hear Kusa and Imbus do more slower paced, like specifically delivering songs deliberately. And what I mean is like, give me a verse where you're like, I know you guys always have quality verses about specific topics, but give me a verse where like you really just kind of like go in and you deliver the lines where we have to like not just digest what you're saying at a fast pace, but we can listen to it and be like, damn, I felt what he just said there. Like, I feel like I have to digest everything so fast here that I don't really like get time to really grasp some of the good things that you say. But if it was like half as fast as you rapped it, I could like really process some things real time rather than having to listen to it over and over again. So kind of finding that balance between stylistically delivering, but still giving the listener a chance to absorb what you're saying. But overall, I still like the track. I give this a 7, maybe 7.5 when I'm in my early 2000s hip hop mood.
I could just copy paste exactly what Dice said. Maybe some of the shit that he's been, you know, hitting me over the head with a hammer with over the last 2 years finally stuck. But yeah, I mean it was a dope song. It's a good song, I think, overall. I like the chorus. It's very singable. There was a noticeable quality difference once Aaron came in. That's why I was like, is that Aaron? Yeah, it's like, of course. It took like maybe most of the way through his song for me to stop caring about that, because I was like, oh, well, he's still got this talent. I'm just saying, man, like, you got to invest in a better mic. I mean, I don't know what your situation is.
I've offered like twice and he refused it both times.
Yeah, like Dice is like itching to send you a fucking microphone. And I get it, some stranger off the internet, but I promise you he will actually send you a recording setup. Passive the rapper, who also came through this review show, can testify. Yeah. Let us help you, man. Like, you've clearly got all the talent in the world, but your quality's dog shit. That being said, you kind of made up, like the whole track made up for it. You guys are very technically gifted. I agree with Dice of like picking your moments strategically to be like, here's where I'm going to slow it down a little bit. Here's where I'm really going to make my point. If you have punchlines, if you have like lyrics you really want to stand out, saying them slower hits harder, and giving a pause after your punchline will allow people to digest it, as Dice says. I'll give it a 7.5 as well.
Yeah, I thought that this was overall super good. You guys all obviously have good skill, good talent. There's the obvious quality difference, which we know about. Invest in yourself, bro, or let someone else invest in you, like with the offer. But I think that all of you guys have good energy. I definitely hear the sibilants. I was hearing plosives in the first and the second verse for sure. I definitely would just, obviously keep working on that. That's kind of a recurring thing here too. Overall, I like this. I thought it was good. I'm going to give it a 7.
All right. Tithe Lyrical. Our queue is closed for tonight unless you wanted to tip or
Tithe Lyrical.
Tithe. Tythe, or Tithe Lyrical. I guess it's 2 words. I'm stupid. But Ty, queue is closed for tonight. But unless you wanted to subscribe or tip, but you can go ahead and if you want to put your track in the queue, you'll be early in our next show next Wednesday.
Yeah, which is 7 Eastern time.
Yeah, whatever she said.
Well, because they come here late.
Well, you come late too.
Always. I'll let the
All right.
other one come first.
Yeah, Ty. Yeah, if you want to hop into Discord, man, we also have like just channels in the Discord where people share songs throughout the day, so you don't have to necessarily wait for our next review show. But if you wanted to get in early on next week's line, then yeah, jump into Discord, put it in the queue, and then it'll be early next week.
You know, to be honest, Just Ty, kind of a cool rap name, right? Just Ty.
Yeah, I agree.
I like that.
How do I get this? I need to figure out how to get this. How to promote your shitty music to stop showing up after every time we listen to a track on YouTube.
The algorithms, man.
Yeah, I'm starting to wonder if people think that we're doing that on purpose. I'm not. It just keeps showing up.
You got that
All
Queen Irby up on top left. Actually, when we played that on 420, all I can think of is how Bird would hate that song because she does World Girl Pearl.
Who does?
In that top video on the left, Queen Irby pre-roll. Yeah, I love that song though. I'll still jam it at the gym.
Look,
but I've always every time.
I will always say lyrics, delivery, or beat. Like, pick two, and you can have a good song. You don't have to have the best lyrics if you can deliver it cool, if you can sound cool over a dope beat.
Yeah.
All right, we got a handful left. We got Adon up next, then X Raider, then P Cash, and then I believe who was the last person? Tony Tox. Explain Royston. What does that mean? Maybe I'm missing that conversation. I'll stay out of it.
Well, you can have all three. That's great. Like, that's the peak. I'm just saying you can't go below 2 of lyrics, delivery, and beat.
Oh, okay. All right. Adon's been making music for about 2 months from indie. This is a bit older, was still using Fruity Slicer and didn't sample drum loops yet. So let's check out this beat from a beat battle.
A bit older from 2 months ago.
Hey, man, people have different time scales than...
My old stuff is like a year or two ago. So
my old stuff is 20 years old, so there's that.
That's wild.
Wait, are you saying it's wild because I'm old or what? What's going on here? You just diss me? No response. Gotcha. Okay.
Why isn't my fucking command working? Gonzil in the chat, real spicy.
I'm gonna stop it because I think you have something that's kind of good here, but you chopped it so miserably that it's hard to listen to. I feel like I'm like, can't say something offensive. I feel like
Say
the record.
Cancel us. Cancel us.
It makes
No.
me feel like I'm like freaking tweaking in and out of consciousness.
Good enough. Not what I was gonna say, but that's tolerable. There you go.
I want to hear the dice version.
No, it feels like the record is just constantly skipping here. Yeah, the chops are excessive and egregious, I would say. I like how it sounds. I just don't like all of the chops, and for that reason, I would just give this a 4. But I feel like this could be like somewhere between a 6 and a 7 if it was just everything was smoothed out without so much breakage in between it.
Auto slicing. Okay. So, AI can't control everything, as proved by here. Don't worry, y'all. We all still have a future. Here's the thing. I don't know. I guess the AI algorithms really screwed you on this one because, as everyone's saying, the chops just feel like they don't make any sense. And maybe if you had the ability to time it out and make it feel like, part of the beat versus like competing with the beat, it would have worked better. I do like the sample. I do like the thing that you attempted to go for. Like I can hear, like if it was on time and kind of fit together, I could hear it being kind of a dope, chill, welcome to the neighborhood type beat. But just, the chops are tough. I'll give it a 4 as well.
Yeah, the chops are definitely tough. That's kind of where I'm at with it. It makes me feel like I'm listening to like an awesome song, like hiking in the woods, and then I accidentally like tripped over the side of a cliff and hit like a tree every couple seconds on the way down. Like get knocked unconscious. So it's really hard to listen to because it's very distracting. So like just go and put it all back together. Unchop it, Mr. Bunyan. But
Most Midwest shit you've ever said.
Well, we have a giant blue ox and Paul Bunyan statue up north. It's cool. It's at Castle Rock. Babe. But I definitely would say put it all back together. It's like Humpty Dumpty. And then bring it back because I actually like the vibe of it. I think the vibe, from what I could tell, if I don't lose consciousness every 2 seconds, sounds cool. I'm going to give it a 5.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. This man type beat. If you're like trying to jog, that's exactly it.
This man type.
I haven't had CD skips in a minute.
Ty,
right.
did you get, what's your name on the Discord? Or maybe I should just check the lounge and see. Oh my gosh. Are you Jay with a 4?
Wild J has appeared.
I'm assuming that's you because that's the last person that joined.
Says no text channels. Well, his name's not Jay, it's Ty.
It's
or Tithe. Or Tithe. One can't tell.
Tithe.
Hey man, when there's no spaces, I have at it.
Tithe lyrics unto you.
Tide Pod 187.
Okay, that's pretty fire name too.
Tide. You should have spelled the TY. Come on.
Pod. I don't see a Tide Pod 187 in our Discord.
Yeah, where can we find you on Discord?
Yeah,
what Tide Pod that's not locked up. Are you child safety?
What? No. So God, Adon, we're still playing the rest of the people in the queue. So we still got I think 2 or 3 more, and then Ty tipped on Cash App, so he wanted to come in as the last play of the night. We're just trying to figure out what in the hell is his Discord name.
Did you join the Discord, Ty?
Do you join their
Yeah,
own
did
Discord?
you join the Discord first? That's the first question. While we answer that, I will get the next one queued up, which is from X-Raider, not to be confused with Ray Stans.
Every time I hear X-Raider, I always think of what was it, Chewy Raps by Andre Nicotina? It's like Crack Raider, Razor Sharp. Maybe it's Razor Sharp actually, but Crack Raider, Razor Sharp. What a lyric!
Crack Raider. Okay. Jesus, Nikki, you don't have to say hello to everybody we already talked to on the show.
I'm like, I didn't say hi to any of these people. I was like, here's the notification coming up. Sorry. I'm done.
Right. Ty, let us know your Discord name while we play this track from X-Raider called Sweet Green Leaf.
This man really likes his marijuana.
You're listening to another X-Raider
Sounds like a drug addict.
Brought to you in part by...
Come with me and see fantasies. You need green, I'm the man to please. Got more slide than I can agree. If your heart's too cold, I'll roll Danny free. Just you, me, in a land of peace. No shade, no way, no canopy. Fear no leaders when we meet, we cheat. The grass grows greener with the sweet green. Sweet green leaf makes me leave me seat. Each week to feed a beat, but I need retreats. Sweet release and relief, no cage in the beast. You attack, I sit back and save my rage for the sheet. Or the page, and he take your words in many ways, and he say that I'm made for the beef. Was a nerd that didn't play, gotta curb the herd away and slay the herd as I lay with the sheep. Stay unique, never peak, keep spitting the heat. Blow the world away. Stay cheese, never free, just a freak on a leash. Heat seeking deep, creek and drown 3 feet deep. Blow the world away. Never weak, never beat on that sweet green. Shout out to TT for this beat and this sweet club. Scroll it like a website and start the shit with 3 dubs. And start beef, I'll lead up. These assholes just need plugs for the sweet stuff like 3 nugs. That'll turn the heat up. If you're mad, I'll turn the beat up. It's not a nursery, bruh. Just smoke a savage cabbage, roll fatter than a pita. Turn tears to flows, foes mad, they couldn't beat us. That's wine to water. Godfather, goddamn Jesus.
Okay, that was Green Leaf, Sweet Green Leaf by X-Raider. Don't all jump for joy there.
Sorry, we're trying to point Ty to the right direction. It looks like he just joined.
Yeah.
I mean, shit, you could even just post the link there, man. We'll get to you.
Yeah, post it in the lounge.
Yeah.
I don't know how to feel about this one. It almost sounded like the verse at the beginning and the verse at the end were 2 different people. I'm conflicted on this one. I don't. Obviously, it's rough. It says
I
rough.
honestly thought it was 2 different people.
Yeah, it doesn't say anything about a feature, so I'm a little confused. Unless I missed something, let me scroll back up and make sure. Overall and such. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about a feature, but it sounds like 2 different people on this. And it wasn't Ray, because Ray's not owning up to it. I'll give it a 5 because of my confusion, and I don't know what to do with it.
Yeah, I think that I liked elements of it. I think that, it's a weed smoking song, got kind of a chill, laid back deliveries, like kind of saying things fun, might be fun if you're into that sort of thing. When you're really high, you're listening to this and he's saying, fly. He's got that little air in his voice. You're like, oh, okay. There were parts that just felt a little, I don't want to say unnatural.
Synthetic?
Yeah. kind of sterile. It just didn't feel comfortable with how you delivered some of the lines. It did feel like 2 different people. I'm guessing it is. I'm guessing this is like one of his partners in rhyme. I think it was overall a decent track, but nothing I would go back and visit again. I'll give it a 6.
Yeah, I'm kind of where they're at. I didn't hate it. It definitely sounded like two different people in the beginning and the end. And then I'm like, I know this is X-Rated, and it sounds like this is Ray, but it doesn't sound like Ray, and it sounded kind of like X-Rated, but like better. So I was like, I don't know. If it is you, then I think you got better based on that second verse. But I didn't mind it overall. I'll give it a 6.5. I thought that it was well put together. Maybe a little bit more variation, and I can't tell if there's another person or not.
If it is you, we'll give it a 6. If it's not you, we'll give it a 4. Pick your poison. All right. Thank you, Gons, for the score update from the game. Please keep me posted. Next up is P Cash. He posted 2 tracks. I am gonna pick whichever one I feel like playing, which is gonna be called "Be Ready." Let's go.
I had a cold night with I had a long fight with a cold night. I had a long fight with a cold night, and I wish I was ready when you broke my heart. When you broke my heart, I should have been ready when you had me for all I can say. Bitch, you're not that smart. Bitch, you're not that smart. Your love is poison, and it broke me down in pieces. Your love is poison, and it broke me down in pieces. Sent a paragraph, but I left it on red. You can put that shit around. I cannot play no games, baby. I gave it all I got. You put the blame on me. You the one crazy. You tryna lie on me. You the one changing. Run back to me, you did it. Even give you chances, you broken all promises, but I just gotta deal with it. I gotta move on. Try to give you something different, but you so damn toxic. I guess you don't deserve it. Now you got me so lost, and now my soul is gone. You was a nice girl in my eyes, bad energy, you the devil. And I'm flowing in this cup, it's the only thing that won't hurt me. And I should've seen it coming, but our love was so good, and I thought it was real. Bitch, pack all your shit. I can't be dealing with this. You put the capital T in toxic. I took you right off the list. Replacing your spot, I got so many options. So I gotta move on. I had a long fight with a cold night, and I wish I was ready when you broke my heart. When you broke my heart, I should've been ready when you had me for all I can say. Bitch, you're not that smart. Bitch, you're not that smart. Say your love is poison, and it broke me down to pieces. Your love is poison, and it broke me down to pieces.
If the rest is just empty beat, I'm so mad.
All right,
What the fuck, P Cash?
P Cash is now the Black Little Dicky. Okay.
Love that. Okay, let me just throw this out there for every human that submits songs to this review show. If you leave a full 2 minutes onto your song of just beat, don't. It'll just save us from commenting on it. Like, just don't. Cut it. Get that fucking off of there. Overall, this song, though, before it just goes off into oblivion, was dope. Great tonality, good singing. Like, he's got his style down. We kind of come to expect this of P Cash. I think he told a, legitimate story. He stayed on topic. There's nothing negative I have to say. I think this was well produced and well done. For me, this was an 8.
I'm gonna say it like this. There's nothing wrong with this track. I just feel like he has moments where he's like just kind of harmonizing and flowing on beats, and then he just breaks that up with the disjointed rapping. And I feel like it's destructive to my appeal of the track. It makes me like the track less than if he just kind of like stuck with the melodies. But like you said, it's kind of his style and we've gotten used to it. I just don't know how I feel about it because I hear it on every track that he does now. And it just kind of feels like, it's kind of like Demar, right? We always get the same flow out of him, or it doesn't change. And I want change. Like when he first started submitting tracks, it was fresh and it was new compared to other stuff. But now it just feels like, where's the challenge for P Cash to make something different than what he always does? And that's kind of where I'm at on this one, is like, it's good, but what else can you do? Can you just melody through the whole track? Can you just rap through the whole track? Can you turn off the auto-tune? Like, give us some variation here. So that's where I'm at. And for that reason, I feel like I wasn't as invested in this track. So I'm at a like 6.5.
Yeah, I agree with where you're both at on this one. I feel like, his tone and everything's great. We know how P Cash sounds. He has his sound, he has his energy. It's at this point, it's the same thing that we do keep hearing. Obviously, that's his style. I'd love to hear him without as much tune because I don't think he needs tune. But yeah, I think that even parts of this kind of reminded me a little bit of Juice WRLD too. Just the way that his tone and his melody was in this one. I'm gonna give this 6.5 just because it sounds like every other P Cash song we've ever heard.
Yeah, I mean it just feels like Gon said, it feels safe and familiar, and I don't feel like he's ventured out of the box yet from what we've heard. Next up, Tony Talks. Welcome to the show. You left and came back just in time. So we're gonna get that right up. This is called Cry Tonight.
It's got a logo. This is promising. And a video.
Branding.
Hey, yo. Rest in peace to all our fallen soldiers. This life shit ain't that easy. The only time I seen a man cry is when his man died. They thought it was a game, homie. This shit ain't no Bandai. OGs lost so much in the game that they turn anti. Walking every day in the field, watching for landmines. Caught slipping in the wrong place at a bad time. They got stuck on that angel dust. That's a bad high. Once you don't even try no more, man, that's a bad sign. I put one in the air for those who are gone like the bad side. Wish we had time to top it and burn one like the old days. Handy with the chopsticks, we went half on the rice and the lo mein. We went from a quarter to a whole brick like Gucci and OJ. I should've noticed that everything wasn't okay. So much I wanna say was 16 bars just ain't enough. So much pain up in my heart I had to sweep under the rug. If only y'all were here to see how much the team is up. I know y'all have been looking out for your boy from up above. And it's all up until we meet again in another lifetime. We'll be stacking up the mans, we'll be twisting up a fat J, at least 7 G's. Cause when I meet y'all at the gates, you know I have some treat. And it's all love until we meet again in another lifetime. We'll be stacking up the mans, we'll be twisting up a fat J, at least 7 G's. Cause when I meet y'all at the gate, you know I have some treat. Rocking stages with legends, I'm slowly ascending. We used to freestyle while we smoked, wish we'd got in a session. A lot of goodbyes I didn't get to say, and I regret it. That's something I've learned how to live with in the present. At a time where acceptance is forced in the daily diet, but the feeling never leaves. How long is it supposed to digest? I wish I could have really been there to get some guidance, but I can't force something to someone who don't want to try it. And if I'm crying, that means another one is 6 feet deeper, and more keep going as these pills get cheaper. It's poisonous ether that they continue to eat up. Same exact prescriptions that the doctors use to treat us. Be killing us slowly. I done lost a lot of homies that could've easily been me. Thank God I just stuck with the doty. Only if they say the same, we'd be sipping on the 40. But now I got angels of Thug's Paradise looking out for me. And it's all love until we meet again in another lifetime. We'll be stacking up the mans. We'll be twisting up a fat J. At least 7 G's. Cause when I meet you at the gates, you know that I'ma have some tree. And it's all love until we meet again in another lifetime. We'll be stacking up the mans. We'll be twisting up a fat J. At least 7 G's. Cause when I meet you at the gates, you know that I'ma have the tree. Hey yo, R.I.P. to Surge, R.I.P. to Chino, to Bomber, Mojado, Castro, Soldati, Gali, my heart Lulu, Julio, Hamas, R.I.P. to Brandon, the Chacho, Memo, and it's all love until we meet again. One love.
All right, that was Tony Talk's Cry Tonight. I thought this was cool. I feel like there were some parts in the delivery where it was just kind of like you could have added a few words or a word here and there to kind of smooth it out. But overall, I think you did your thing. Always good to have visual to go with it. I think it was. I kind of agree with Ray. I think it was a decent mix, listenable. I wouldn't necessarily say underwhelming because this is my first song that I've heard from you. I think you did what you came to do. I would give it a 6.5. I would maybe listen to it again just because it feels like you know what you're doing and you probably got some good cuts somewhere. So yeah, I'll give it a 6.5.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out what it was. Was it the delivery? I actually really liked the flow. I think that, he had a good mastery of kind of the cadence and the pacing. And even when he was kind of doing a little jazzing it up a little bit, he still kind of nailed the parts he needed to.
Yeah.
He's talking his shit, about the dead homies. I was trying to figure out what it was. I was thinking maybe the mix for me. Like, it wasn't a bad mix, but also like, yeah. Like the ad libs on the chorus, you could probably turn those down a little bit. And I don't know, it's hard to put a finger on exactly what it was, but it just made it so I wasn't like all the way in. It was almost like instead of the vocals being, inside of the beat, they were on top of it. Yeah. But either way, it wasn't a bad showing. I'm not mad at this. I think the video was well done. I'll give it a 7.
Yeah, I feel like the vocals were set differently, but I feel like they were almost sounded like they were a little bit behind it, like just set back, like buried, a little bit more, like it, almost like it gave it a more old school vibe. But yeah, your delivery was good. I liked the message in the song. I liked the lyrics. I liked your tone. You had good overall flow. I thought that it was a very, serious but firm energy that you had throughout. Your whole, verses and your delivery and your cadence and everything was good. You had nice inflection in the right spots. I feel like you could have maybe had a little bit more inflection, but also like the song content was not a very energetic song content. It was more somber, so I understand that too. But yeah, I feel like there was something with the mix, and for me, it sounded like your vocals were it was like they were too. The final mix was like, the beat and everything, but it had your vocals just set back a little bit too much. For what I heard, it sounded separate and it needs to be together. For where this is at, and I didn't hate this at all. I thought that it was good, and the video had a lot of effects and stuff, and the video is good too. I like videos with songs. So I'm gonna give this a 7.
Awesome. Yeah. Welcome to the community, Tony. Feel free to chat with us and submit some more music. Looking forward to hearing some more. All right, got two more. Got Magnum, and then we also have Ty, not to be confused with Tithe, who slid in, said he wanted to get in as the last track of the night, so we'll do that. Next up is Magnum, says that he's been making stuff for 3 months with Add-On, who we just played recently. They're both from indie. This is some different stuff, hopefully with slightly less chops. We'll see. Here is Chow, Volume Up. Oh, now your chops already.
Here we go.
Okay. Changed their mind there.
Oh,
All right, that was Magnum with Cow, Volume Up. What did y'all think about that?
I honestly thought you added. Did you didn't add the crowd sound, right?
Me?
Yeah, like it wasn't like a stock.
Not me.
Okay, I'm like, why were you cheering for it?
Wow.
The crowd threw me off a little bit. It definitely had dropouts, but it was better, most of it, than the other dropouts. I didn't feel like I was getting concussed going down a tree. But at the beginning when you did the whole switch with the tape and stuff, I liked that, but you waited too long to do that. You should have started that right away. I felt like I was like, wait a second. Maybe bring that in a little bit faster. But yeah, I thought this was a nice little vibe overall. Yeah, I didn't feel like the chops were as bad as the other one. I think that's what I was most focused on. I'm gonna give this a 7. I thought that it was put together decently. It's short. I don't really know the structure. I'm gonna give it a 6.5. Talk myself out of it. It's late. I'm sorry.
All right. Yeah. It started crazy, right? Like the transition was very clunky into the actual beat. It's like, hey, here's a carrot. Fooled you, it's an apple. I don't know. The actual beat wasn't bad. I felt like it was just a little too fast. Like it almost felt hard to imagine what it would be for. I didn't hate some of the sounds you were using or the melodies. I guess a decent listen, which I'm a little confused what it would be used for. I'll give it a 6.5 as well.
Yeah, I think the strings could have been definitely lower because they felt like they were too loud in comparison to everything else. And I think I agree with Bird. I would like to hear this at a slower tempo, and then I think maybe it would polish out the edginess that I'm hearing in my ears. But I mean, nonetheless, I don't think the chops were as egregious as Adon's. But I do agree with Gons. It feels like somebody trying to figure out what chops that they want to use. It doesn't feel like you were certain and like, oh yeah, these are the chops that are gonna take this across the finish line. You're like, well, maybe this one here and another one here. Chops.
How many chops did DJ Chop?
Do you know who DJ Chop is? He's a mafia hitman who killed 130 people.
What the fuck?
What?
I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I was gonna say it.
Nice, like some random ass shit, which it would be something you would fucking know.
I was gonna say it's something I would fucking know, and since I'd never heard this motherfucker, no way.
Nah, DJ Chop is somebody in Houston, but I haven't listened to his stuff in a while. But yeah, I agree with this. I give us a 6.5. I don't think it's bad, but it does feel unpolished. So keep up the work. I know you guys are 2-3 months into it, so keep at it. I think we might be calling you the indie boys someday.
Honestly, pretty great for 2 to 3 months in. Like that's pretty impressive for how long you guys have been trying to do this. So keep at it. We've got a lot of talented producers in our Discord, and some member mentioned it earlier in the chat, but we used to do a weekly sample competition where all the producers in the Discord would take the same sample or the same song, remix it, make a beat out of it, and people would vote on who had the best beat for the week. So let us know in the chat if that's something you want us to bring back. It's back. Gonzalo says it's back. So yeah, feel free to jump in.
For shizzle. All right. Last up for the night is Ty. Who was that jumped in here? Lily, I saw you put your stuff in there. Our queue is closed. However, you will be one of the first ones we listen to on the next show. And I might even listen to that after the show just to kind of, give you some warm and fuzzy introduction. I'm not even going to bother suggesting that you tip right now unless you really wanted us to listen.
You'll get better feedback next week early.
Lily's crying. What do we do?
I'm we get way better feedback next week, starting from me. That's
quick. Someone capture their tears and put it into a time machine.
Why would you put in a time machine?
So we can go back and make them not cry.
No, they'll wait till next week. But yeah, for sure. You'll be one of the first ones in our show next week. But I will listen to after the show after I grab something to eat. Last one for the night. Ty, he did give us a tip. So he requested to be the last person. You're learning to make beats, do everything yourself. Okay. Are you rapping on here? Or is it just a beat? What's going on? It's happening. It's happening, Ty.
What's happening? I'm just saying, Ty, cool name. Just Ty. Pretty cool.
I like your cover, man. The left side of it. Anyways.
Ty is producing and rapping. Here is Intoxicated. We're gonna close out the show. Let's give it some gumption. Haven't used that word in a while.
Gump it up. Only Stoners album coming this summer. I like the name as well.
I'm intoxicated, I can't feel my face no more. Drowning in my misery is something I can't avoid. Trapped inside my head, the only thing I hear is noise. I can't deal with all this pain, you can hear it in my voice. Been going back and forth with death, I feel I have no choice. Feel like I'ma crash out, life's been moving fast now. Can't explain my feelings, so I grab the pen and write them down. Emotions hit like thunderstorms, so I sit back and play music loud. We're just young and we're dumb and we're dancing in the rain. Drowning out the memories with drugs, we're not the same. Trying to feel something so we cannot feel the pain. Trying not to take a hit, trying not to take a sip. Trying not to reminisce, but I can't help but hold it in. All of these hallucinations give me reasons not to live. I done told myself 1,000 1,000 times that it'll be okay. Thoughts of suicide running like water in my brain. Grew up with no father, still got greatness in my veins. Now reality is slipping, I think I'm losing my vision. Post-traumatic stress is sorta fucking up my whole existence. Everybody says it's temporary, but I don't believe them, because all the shit that's in my head is never fucking leaving.
How old are you, Ty?
I'm intoxicated, I can't feel my face no more. Drowning in my misery is something I can't avoid. Trapped inside my head,
Hey,
the only
baby.
thing I hear
Hey,
is noise.
shout out.
I can't deal with
May
all this pain,
24th.
you can hear it in my voice. Been going back and forth with death, I feel I have no choice. Feel like I'ma crash out, life's been moving fast now. Can't explain my feelings, so I grab the pen and write them down. Emotions hit like thunderstorms, so I sit back and play music loud. I've been looking for a substance to control my lucid dreams. Having all of these emotions bottled up inside of me is a recipe for disaster. Please, baby, just let me be. I am not ready to talk, I need to calm down, smoke some weed. I've been feeling like a castaway because the world be tripping. If it wasn't for the music, then I probably won't be living. People telling me to talk, but ain't nobody wanna listen. Trying to explain myself, that's just a strength I wasn't given. I can't even comprehend all of my thoughts inside my head, because the demons taking over, treating me just like a victim. I don't know what's wrong with me, I just need an ounce of peace, so I can spark a conversation, hopefully some therapy. I'm intoxicated, I can't feel my face no more. Drowning in my misery is something I can't avoid. Trapped inside my head, the only thing I hear is noise. I can't deal with all this pain, you can hear it in my voice. Been going back and forth with death, I feel I have no choice. Feel like I'ma crash out, life's been moving fast now. Can't explain my feelings, so I grab the pen and write them down. Emotions hit like thunderstorms, so I sit back and play music loud.
Right, that was Ty with a track called Intoxicated. Good way to close out the night. Nikki, what did you think of this one?
I think that obviously he punched in because you can't sing at the same time as you're singing. But his punch-ins were like seamless. I was trying to listen for a seam and I didn't hear one. His vocal tone is great. He definitely had, and I'm gonna say it again, a Juice WRLD vibe to him. I think that you're young, but you're really good. I think that your delivery was good. Your lyrics were good. They were relatable. You had a really good tone. It was like an alternate type rap. Good emphasis in different things. I definitely liked the energy. You had a very present energy the whole time. It was a very consistent energy, which means like with this type of singing that you were doing, because I didn't feel like there was a shit ton of auto tune on this either. With the consistent energy that you were giving to your flow, even if you're punching in, the fact that you have that vocal control to push your diaphragm to hold that specific tone, because it's not like you're just talking. You definitely have some vocal skill. I think that this was really good. I'd like to hear. I know that you said that you have to listen to another song. I'll probably listen to it tomorrow. I'll go to the cemetery in the morning or kayaking.
Yeah, just gonna listen to your song while robbing some graves.
I don't rob graves. I just look at them.
You just fuck the bodies. Got it.
Rob their souls.
No, some names are just crazy. I just like looking at graves. It's not weird. I like
if you have to say it's not weird, it probably is.
I'm not weird. But I'm gonna give this an 8. I really like this.
Yeah. You know what? This was solid. He said this is his 4th or 5th song. That's fucking insane. Like the level you're at right now for your 4th or 5th song, I'm excited to see kind of where you go from here. I think that one thing that jumps out right off the bat is you kind of have that same sound that a lot of like the I don't want to call them mumble rappers, but like the Lil Peeps, the Juice WRLD.
That's why I said Rogue would love this. Rogue would love this. We got to send him your
100%.
shit. just and
Yeah.
you need to change your name to just Ty because you said it 15 times in the chat now. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, this was really good. It's definitely like that type of music, which I don't, typically listen to. I think that this was really solid. The thing that I think I'm really excited to see most is where you go lyrically from here. And maybe if you stick around the Discord, you can kind of get exposed to some other types of music, maybe some more lyrical, more punchline, more whatever, some just different types of music. It will add more ammunition to your already baseline of dope. So early, this dope, I think that, you've got a great foundation, and the more things you can add to it, the better. I'll give this an 8.5 because this is a solid song all around with just some, cadence switch ups and some, spacing of just plain bars or plain instrumental that I'd want to see fixed. Minor tweaks.
All right. Well, I think you can see us now. Nikki just gifted you a sub. Bird said you got an 8.5. I agree with what everybody's saying. I think you have a natural ability. You have a knack for it, and you know what you're doing. I'm going to be a slight bit of an asshole here and say that this is kind of what I imagine that Cyclone is going for. He just can't hit those tones, and that's why I say that Cyclone should just stop trying to hit it, because if you're that far away from it and this guy's 4 or 5 tracks into it, it tells me that the natural ability isn't there, and it's not something you can just learn. Like Ty is just kind of like hitting it 4 or 5 tracks into it because he can hear it and he can tell what he needs to do.
Well, see, this is what I was trying to say about Cyclone, though, bringing it full circle, is like Ty knows his range, even this early on. That's a talent in itself, is knowing your range, and he stayed within it throughout the whole thing. If Cyclone just could understand, here's the notes I can hit, so this is where I stay, he can do a song like this.
No, I don't think so, buddy. But still, back to Ty. I think you have a natural knack for it, and the things that I hear that I would critique is more like song structure. Like I think Gons was kind of hinting at it and saying something different, and like I would say like the verses are too long, where you're just kind of like da 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 da. Like learning how to like put some spaces in there, and like I don't know if Ray's still in the chat, but that's the thing that I like told Ray when he first started rapping is like, okay, you've got the rapping pretty much down. Now you got to learn how to master your delivery in a way that it presents well to people, like knowing when to put in a meaningful pause, knowing when to kind of like, I don't want to rap fast, but then right after that, I'm going to rap fast because the beat does something different. So I think those things you'll learn as you make more songs. It's a great track, especially 4 or 5 songs into whatever it is that you're starting for a career or hobby, however you want to proceed with this. So, it's really just keep at it and keep making songs at this point. And I'm just guessing because I didn't hear anything, but I'm guessing like the mix is just very basic, like record it and just kind of like drop it in there. And you haven't even really kind of messed with the whole mixing stuff yet. So I think figuring out how you want to deliver it and finding that balance in like when I want to do things versus just rapping to rap, and also like figuring out when do you want to use mixing to like enhance things and really bring out some of the things that you said or things that you're going to start to figure out probably over the next year and really develop yourself. So like, yeah, keep at it, man. Keep in touch with us, because I'd love to see you grow and progress from where you're at right now. I would give this I'll give it a 7.5. I think that's dope for like 4 tracks into it. So yeah, good stuff, Ty. I'm really glad we saved this for last.
Me too.
I don't know that Nikki has another song in her for tonight.
Nikki, you better get one more song in you. He wants us to listen to one more.
Oh fuck! I was like, what do you mean? Yeah, I just want to be done by 12. You have 4
All right,
minutes.
Ty. Send the cash app, send the track. We'll listen to
Film
one
with
more.
music by 12, I guess.
While Ty is doing that, Lily, I will check out your song after we get done. I know you said it's 5 a.m. wherever you're at, so I imagine somewhere in
I
Europe.
just played a second of it. It's fire.
What?
I said I just played a second of it to hear it. I'm like, I gotta hear
Lily's
this.
track is fire.
I just played a second, and the vocal I heard was like, it was only literally one word. The vocal I heard was like Maren Morris mixed with fuck, I can't think of that girl's name. She's in the UK.
I don't know who that
I don't
is.
know. It's good. A little country sounded, but like I said, I listened to one word just to sneak what it was.
Play No Sleep or Lonely. Okay.
Oh God, no sleep. Or is this going to be another one that matches our no sleep?
No Sleep featuring Trilla or Lonely Stoner. Nikki,
I
which
love
one?
listening to female artists because I'm still learning, so I love hearing other female artists.
If I was a female artist, would you listen to me?
I listen to you anyways, Dice. You're one of the only artists that's actually in my Spotify.
Don't lie. Don't lie to the people.
You bullshit. I probably have the most songs by you rather than except for WCR as an artist in my playlist is probably you. Maybe I got a lot of Caitlyn. I fucking love Caitlyn. Obsessed.
Right. We're going to listen to
Lonely Stoner. That's when you told me to listen to. Girl.
Kid Cudi.
You like
Solo
Kid Cudi?
Dolo. I like old Kid Cudi. I haven't kept up with his new music, but back in the day, for sure.
Nikki, you like Kid Cudi?
I can't name you any songs. I'd have to hear them, but I've worked concerts for him.
Who haven't you worked a concert for?
Me.
Tupac?
Yeah, Tupac.
All right.
I've literally done shit like, yeah, I've done a lot of shit.
Ty, did you say you sent a cash app or what happened here?
Oh yeah, I know that Day and Night song.
Day and Night.
See, I'm like, I just don't know who sings the songs that I like. It's not music that I listen to old classic rock. Like my inspiration people.
Maybe my phone's not updated. All right. Well, I'm trusting you on the honor system so Nick can get some sleep. Here's Lonely Stoner.
I'm a lonely stoner, I don't need new friends. This high keep getting stronger, blurry vision through my lens. Bar keep pour another, I'm slipping again. Keep having thoughts about life and how I want this shit to end. I'm all for the drugs, feeling like I'm about to pass out. Life's moving fast, hopefully I don't crash now. Grew up without nothing, now I'm seeing all this cash around. Get too many visitors up in my head, the demons out. Always getting high, always thinking about the past. Keep trying to move forward, but them feelings never last. Keep trying to prove something, tell my haters to relax. If you don't get up off your ass, you'll never make it to the bag. We've been through dark times, we've been through long nights. Trying to get my shit together, we gon' be alright. I got demons speaking, smoking weed to ease my mind. Sometimes it seems I can't deal with all this pain inside. Too many bad memories, too many scars to hide. Having hallucinations, telling mama we made it. Looking to the future, seeing visions of me famous. Feeling disconnected, shit that might just be because I'm a lonely stoner, I don't need new friends. This high keep getting stronger, blurry vision through my lens. Bar keep pour another, I'm slipping again. Keep having thoughts about life and how I want this shit to end. I'm all for the drugs, feeling like I'm about to pass out. Life's moving fast, hopefully I don't crash now. Grew up without nothing, now I'm seeing all this cash around. Get too many visitors up in my head, the demons out. Got all of these demons fucking with me in my head again. I just need to sit back, relax, and smoke on my medicine. Anxiety, PTSD, and gifted with depression. Breaking down bad mentally, no one enjoys my presence. We've been drinking liquor, sipping, smoking, getting high. Numbing all my feelings, so I stay up at my mind. Drowning in this bottle, too much misery inside. Smoking marijuana just to keep up the disguise. Too many battles in my mind, I need to cope. Gotta sit down, relax, and let the weed soak. All of these demons in my head taking a vote on whether I should stay alive or grab the fucking rope.
What kind of feedback is that, Ray?
I'm a lonely stoner, I don't need new friends. This high keep getting stronger, blurry vision through my lens. Bar keep pour another, I'm slipping again. Keep having thoughts about life and how I want this shit to end. I'm all for the drugs, feeling like I'm about to pass out. Life's been moving fast, hopefully I don't crash now. Grew up without nothing, now I'm seeing all this cash around. Get too many visitors up in my head, the demons out. I'm a lonely stoner, I don't need new friends. This high keep getting stronger, blurry vision through my lens. Bar keep pour another, I'm slipping again. Keep having thoughts about life and how I want this shit to end. I'm all for the drugs, feeling like I'm about to pass out. Life's been moving fast, hopefully I don't crash now. Grew up without nothing, now I'm seeing all this cash around. Get too many visitors up in my head, the demons out.
All right, that was Lonely Stoner by Ty. I think I pretty much have similar feedback on this one. I mean, I think it just comes with experience, learning like the pacing, like when to add different elements, like doubling up on things, maybe adding a drop in the beat and stuff like that. I definitely, I know it helped Rogue a lot when Rogue was starting out. I definitely would like to hear what you sound like working with Jacob on this song. I know Jacob isn't around tonight, but you'll probably see him on the Discord. And if you check out some of our music, you'll hear definitely a lot of Jacob. So definitely want to try to make that connection at some point. But yeah, I have pretty much the same feedback as the other track. Like, I think you have a good grasp of what you're doing here, and like all your growth will just come as you make more music and you listen to what other people are doing and get some feedback and input from other people. So I'll give this a 7.5 too.
Yeah, dude. Holy shit. Like, I just can't believe how early on in your music journey you are and really how advanced you are at this point. Your tone, your melodies, like the shit that you're just doing naturally of like, here's where I see a part that I could like enhance this. You have good instincts and you have a great tone, a great sound. I agree with Dice. It's just like with a little bit more experience, I think that, this is going to be, you're going to be a fucking problem. The things like technically about this song that kind of stood out to me were, the ad libs, they just were a little too loud and just kind of almost detracted from the song than adding to it. Again, just small things with time. I'll give it a fucking 7.5.
Yeah, my biggest thing on this, which you said that this was rough, too. I feel like, obviously the mix. I feel like your vocals were a little bit high. It sounds different than the other one. The other one didn't feel like sounded like that on the mix. I feel like they just need to be kind of more cohesive with everything. But I think that was my main thing with this. I liked your tone. I liked your lyrics. I liked the vibe of this song. It was a, boppy kind of sad song. So I like those that are sad lyrics, but they're still kind of more of a bouncy beat. But yeah, definitely the mix on this one definitely needs to be meshed. Your vocals need to be meshed more in to sit with the beat. I feel like you're on top of it. But yeah, I like this overall. I'm going to give this a 7.
Right on. Shout out to Ty. Thank you for sliding in here and blessing us with your early crafts that you have. Lee, I'm about to check you out as soon as we get off the air. Shout out to Ray, Gons, and everybody else who slid through tonight, dropped us off some tracks to listen to and enjoy. And I think that's it for tonight. We'll be back Sunday, and then next week we have another review show.
This Saturday is the Joe Jam.
Oh, yeah.
I know it's very back-to-back, y'all. But it is very back-to-back. But this Saturday is the Joe Jam, which is a gathering of me and my sisters, the Joes, jamming out. But actually this Saturday we're going to play Jackbox. So we're going to be Jackboxing off and having a good time. It's me and my 3 siblings and our very own honorary member of the Joe Jam, Dice. So you can come join us at 9:30 on Saturday night. It'll be May the 4th or Cinco de Mayo. Not sure what we're dressing up as. I'm sure all my sisters want to do Star Wars, but I've never seen it. So but yeah, it'll be fun. We'll play some games.
Good job, Nikki. Way to bring it home. But yeah, so just kind of reiterate, we're more than just people giving hateful comments on other people's music. We're really a community here. Like Bird mentioned, like people like Passive started out just in the same seat as you all. He was like a viewer, and then he's part of our crew now, just like family. Same with Nikki. Nikki entered a contest, and now she's here hosting the show. So we're a community. We do things to have fun. We chit chat, and at the end of the day, we're just here to help everybody else get better based on the experiences that we've had on our journey. Me and Bird have been making music for the last 20 years. So like that's all we're here for, is to help people like y'all grow and get better, and also show ourselves off to you too.
Yeah, I'm here mostly just to show off myself. A bit of an exhibitionist.
I don't go out in
So
public.
check me out.
This is my
All
going
right.
out in public.
So with that said, anybody who is still hanging out, we are going to raid another review show. The Ghost House. Looks like Rich has a guest in the studio tonight. So if you want some additional feedback, you can also tap in with Rich. He's good peoples, gives good positive vibes, good energy. Until next time on Saturday, we will catch you later. So adios, Guarush.
Peace.
Bye, love y'all.
Don't love you.